All right. Let's see. I completely destroy my green screen immediately. Let me look. No. Okay. Seems okay. Do I hear myself? Check, check. Hello. Yeah, great. Okay. So, hello to one person watching this currently. Screen's kind of annoying. All right. That's good enough. So, what am I doing? Why am I doing this right now? In my time, it is 5:19 in the morning. I am not going to sleep. I will not go to sleep. This isn't actually that crazy for me. I work nights, but the reason I'm doing this is because I wanted a big, meaty stream to lead up to recording my reaction to the Switch 2 Direct. I've been anticipating this since they announced it. I've had a countdown on my phone, and then, very nicely, the Nintendo Today app took that over for me. But I realized I was going to just sit here and be excited the whole time, so I figured, why not stream? I have a couple ideas of how to spend the time, and truthfully, I know that not a ton of people are going to be watching this, so this is also just me kind of reminiscing on my time with the Switch and cataloging some of my thoughts and my predictions. And I would like to, now that this channel is already established and I kind of know how things are going, in terms of what I want to do with it, I want to be a little more active with the progression of the Switch 2 after its release. Here on my mic. It's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. Good enough. So I figured, let's talk about some Switch 1 stuff. Talk about some predictions for Switch 2 and usher in this new era for Nintendo. I'm gonna try to not be super loud, because as I said, it is 5 a.m. and the rest of my apartment is sleeping. So it's gonna be a nice, chill. Uh, you know, I unfortunately can't be screaming my head off when some of the announcements come, but such is the way. So, I'm gonna start off with a little story about my time with Nintendo, and my time with the Switch. Um, so I will say partially, I already wanted to do this, and then I've been watching Roger Space's stream, and he had the exact same idea as me. I'm sure other people have as well. So, it's definitely not an original concept, but I feel like whatever. Let me talk to the air and tell a story. So, to summarize the pre-Switch time, Nintendo was always, as a kid, Nintendo was extremely important to me. It first really started with the N64. When I was a kid, sometimes I'd stay over my grandmom's, and on the street that she lived, there's some other kids who would come over and play with me. And there were two occasions that I remember that they brought a video game console over to the house. One of those times, they brought a Sega console. I think it was the Genesis. I'm not sure. And a Sonic game. Now, I'm an only child. And so somebody bringing over a one-player game, and these kids were all like brothers, so I'm sure they were very used to the experience of watching other people play a game. For me, it was boring as hell, and I was like, I don't care about this game. I don't care about Sonic. I like this is boring. But on a different occasion, they brought me. They didn't bring me. They brought over a Nintendo 64, and they brought over Smash Bros. And since then, that changed my life. I was hooked. I loved that game. Pretty shortly after, maybe Christmas or something, that's when I got it, a N64 for myself, Smash for myself, as well as Mario Kart was the other biggest name on the N64. Um, and I'll probably I talked a little bit ago about making a video talking about my gaming moments throughout my life that were important to me. And I'll probably revisit some of that in that video. But again, I have one viewer right now. It might be myself. So, um, you know, either way. So since that time, Nintendo was really important to me. But I also wasn't playing a lot of the big first party single player games. Multiplayer was always my bag. Still kind of is to an extent. But Smash and Mario Kart, sure. I wasn't playing Mario 64. I wasn't playing Ocarina past the first like 10 minutes of the game. I played some like Kirby 64. So we move forward. I'm getting all of the Nintendo consoles going forward, handheld and home consoles. But at a certain point, sometime after the Wii's the Wii's heyday, which was again it's very very big for me. I got to that age in 7th, 8th grade where I was like, I need a different console. I want to play Call of Duty. I want to play Halo. I want to play these really cool multiplayer shooter games. And so that's what happened. I got an Xbox 360, still one of my favorite consoles of all time. And Nintendo started to fall to the wayside. I still played Smash religiously, and I still played other Nintendo games for sure. It wasn't a complete drop off, but the Xbox 360 was the console of my time in high school. I was on it constantly. So much so that by the time I got to college, that was also in the times of the 3DS and the Wii U. I didn't have a 3DS for the first little bit when it came out, and I only owned a Wii U years later as a pre-owned thing. But my friend who I spent a lot of time with, and we then lived in college together, had a Wii U. So again, I didn't feel like I was missing much, but I didn't care about what Nintendo was doing. And furthermore, I really, again, still didn't care about single-player games all that much. But the reason I say all of this is because the Switch 1 really changed that. The first couple years of college start to change that with, again, this friend introducing me to some really a mix of older games, newer stuff that we were both learning about for the first time, games of different genres, things like that. So he was already getting me started there, and then the Switch came out, and Breath of the Wild came out, and then they were talking about these other games that were coming to the Switch, like Mario Odyssey, and that really made me appreciate video games again in a way that I probably never really did. There were the games that were important, special to me. Halo 3. That was the biggest one. Halo 3, still one of my favorite games of all time, maybe my favorite game of all time. You had Halo, you had Smash, you had Mario Kart. You had Metroid. I appreciated enough, but even then, I'd call myself a Metroid fan back then, but I'd only really played 3-ish games, really. It's like Hunters, Fusion, a decent amount of Prime, a decent amount of Prime 3. But the Switch being around for that and seeing what Nintendo was doing to be relevant again, to be on top again, it really pulled me in, and it really changed the way that I view video games and the video games that I'm interested in, and the video games I want to spend my time on. The Switch is really responsible for cementing that cementing that for me. So it's a very important console to me. In terms of how I actually got the Switch, I did say I would say that story, and I've said it on Twitter and other things a couple times. None of us in my apartment in college were able to pre-order it. My friend was able to pre-order Breath of the Wild, but not the Switch, and so his hope was that he would show up on the day of, get Breath of the Wild, and be able to get a Switch in person, because we were going early. We were going, right as it said the mall was going to open. We were going to be there. We show up, and people have been there for an hour, at like hour and a half. And we're like, well, that's not looking good. And as the waiting is occurring, my friend gets Breath of the Wild and his pre-order stuff. He doesn't get a Switch. We're like damn, what, we gotta figure this out. We're Googling any possible store nearby. We're calling places. One person I call, it sounds like they've never heard the word Nintendo before. They are absolutely baffled at what I'm trying to ask them. No clue. And our final attempt is to look at Toys R Us. We call Toys R Us. They say they have it. I don't even know if that's true. I'm trying to remember now. We might have literally just went, because it was like right down the road, and we were like, screw it, we gotta try. Either, I forget if they confirmed that they were selling it or not. Either way, we head over there. There's already a line. We get right out of the car, and walk up to the line. We go, is this the line for the Switch? Lady in front of us goes, yeah, but this is the end of the line. They said that was the last one. We're like, oh, really? And she's like, no, I'm messing with you. Get in line. We're like, lady, I swear to God. But so Toys R Us pulled through. We got the Switch. We got some amiibos. I still have my Breath of the Wild Zelda amiibo. Skipped class, started getting that set up, and it was set from there. I mean, literally, like, just all of us taking turns in the living room with Breath of the Wild, taking such insanely different routes, and that is still my favorite open world style game, I would say. Especially without something like a Baldur's Gate or something like that, where there's more elements to it. That pure, just like exploration, action based open world, I there's nothing that compares to it for me. I've tried some, none of them stick, but Breath of the Wild really just pulled me in. So Switch One, very important to me, and I would say now it is a top 3 favorite console of all time. Maybe even be number 1. It's hard to say with like the rose tinted glasses about the Xbox 360. Those years of Xbox Live, and the way that multiplayer games were then, and like the earlier aesthetics of the Xbox 360, like dashboard and stuff like that, are so iconic to me. And it's hard to replace that. Plus, controller, one of the best controllers of all time. But like in terms of being like a well-rounded, has something for whatever mood I'm in, and just the sheer magic of picking it up, and the game that you were just playing on your TV comes with you. It never gets old. It is a magic trick that never gets old. It's one of the coolest things that a gaming console has ever done. So, on a technical level, I think it's great. Ease of use, the Pro Controller, I do really love. Got it right here. And then the game selection between big stuff that you have no idea how it's even running on Switch, the big first-party things where it's some of the best of every series. Like you can get some of the best Mario's, the best Zelda, some of the best Metroid. And even if the newer stuff isn't your flavor, a lot of times the older stuff is on there. I didn't like Pikmin 4. I made a whole video about it, but this console's got Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 on it. If I ever want to play Pikmin 3, then it's there, and it's still as good as you want it to be. It has, in my opinion, the best Mario Kart, the best Smash. It's truly like just a miracle console to me, and I think Nintendo sees it as a miracle console too, because I'm coming out of the Wii U and the 3DS times. They needed a miracle. So I have a very deep love for the Switch, and I am happy that they are literally just going with Switch 2. Um, I'm very curious if there are gimmicks outside of the mouse compatibility, the mouse Joy-Con type stuff that has been teased and speculated. I'm wondering if that's the big push, which I do think, in fairness, is a big enough gimmick to just do that. But some people are wondering if you can like attach second screens or stuff like that, or somehow use it like a gamepad. I'm curious to see how that goes. But you know, I do really think that Nintendo is saying, hey, y'all love the Switch. Here's another one. It's better. It can play the better games. It will be more current with the current generations of consoles. It'll have a better online infrastructure. Just make the Switch 2 and fill in the cracks that it had. And I think that's all they need to do, and I'll be there. So with all of my storytelling out of the way, what I figured I would do first is go through my Switch library, and just kind of talk about some games and maybe pull up some screenshots if I think I can find something interesting or funny. So give me 1 second. All right, so let's head over to my game collection. Now, I'm going to preface this by saying two things. One, I have a pretty good amount of games. Two, I've not played a lot of these. Most of the time, I'm buying games with the intent that on a rainy day where I have some time, or when I have time where I really want to dig into something that has been, it has a lot of praise behind it, I will have it. So I'm not going to talk about everything in this list, but we will kind of go through. I'll talk about some lesser known stuff that you may have never heard of, and I'll talk about the big stuff. So let's see. First thing on the all the way on the bottom here is Undertale. It's because I've literally never played or opened it on the Switch. I've played and beaten it when it first came out on PC. I do love it. It's probably a top 10 game for me. But I never played the Switch version. Daemon X Machina. I played the demo of it. I thought it was okay. It's weird. Theoretically, mech games are something I should love. I am a big robot and sci-fi person, but it just didn't really click for me. Now, if they bring back some custom robo, now we're talking. We can, let's see, skip through a little bit. Yeah, Bioshocks are another one of those, like, same thing, Grim Fandango, Resident Evil. It's all big names of like, yeah, I'll play these one day, and I have them. Hand times and thing. Demos I'll mostly skip when I get to the real thing if I have it. Let's see. Dark Souls is the same boat. I played it on a different console. I beat it on Xbox 360. Bought it on Switch because it felt like a good thing to have. I don't know if I'll ever come back to it. Dark Souls is not really my brand of game. My nose is itchy like crazy. Let's see. Switch Sports. You'll notice I have the test for this, and I do not have the full game. I did not like this when I played the test. I don't like the new style of the characters. I thought that the like Chambara, I think it's called, is okay, but it's not as fun as boxing. The bowling was really fun. I liked that, and I liked the like survivor bowling. And then the other three games were like basically the same. I genuinely don't know how this sold as well as it did. Like I guess it's just that kind of basic party game that and plus Wii Sports has such name recognition. I guess that's what it was. It's mind-boggling to me that this game it did as well as it did. If that encourages them to make a better one for a Switch 2, then hey, win. Then that's a win. But yeah. I do have this. I have never gotten the chance to try it because I have a dog who would absolutely destroy Luigi. I guarantee. So one day I'll give that a try. I have not played these on this console. I did play through them and beat them a couple of years ago for the first time. I really really hope we get Half Life 1 and 2 someday. I think Valve is such a great fit for Switch. I've said this for a while, and for Nintendo in general. The way that they approach game development and how they view the essence of their games, I feel is more in step than with other companies in the gaming space. So I would love Half Life 1 and 2 on the Switch, especially one. I personally love one. 2 is good, but it did not. One did something to me, man. One was like, it's like there are certain games that just feel like they are etched in stone, and they're like magical tablets that you find, and that they've existed before time itself, and they're like the essence of video game. Half-Life 1 is one of those for me. There's like Tetris, and taking a really like stuff that finds the fundamental building blocks of video games. Minecraft, ironically. There are games like that, and Half-Life 1 is one of those for me. Let's see what else we got on here. Clubhouse games is pretty good. I put a bunch of time into it. I haven't played it a lot recently, but it's nice to have. Let's see. Strange Brigade. Okay, now we're getting into some stuff. So Strange Brigade is a co-op third-person shooter game with some puzzle elements, some horde elements, and it's got like kind of like an old-timey adventure vibe to it. It's a fun game. I have not beaten it yet with my group of friends, but I would recommend it. It's a very fun little co-op game if that's something that you're looking for. Celeste, I played that for the first time early last year. Not actually, probably like almost a year ago, a little more. I think technically and presentation wise, Celeste is great. I think it has more than earned its acclaim. As a game, it's not really my thing. I beat the main game. I got like, I don't know, half of the way through the big mountain, like the big special thing at the end, and I tapped out. I was getting too frustrated. The type of game where you spend an hour in one room trying to pixel perfect maneuver yourself through this obstacle course is not really the game for me. Fury I played almost directly after Celeste. It was a good change of pace. I do think that the core gameplay loop and the things that it does to keep you alive or to push you and challenge you, I think those are very strong. I got paranoid that my audio wasn't working. Okay. However, I do think that I don't know that I could like recommend the game, because it really is just like a bunch of cool boss fights. I think if there was more meat on it, I would like it more. And it to me is a little pretentious about how vague and interesting its story is. But that might just be me. It might not affect you. I was getting a little tired of the way it was telling its story, but the gameplay itself pretty cool. Screen Cheat is a really fun multiplayer versus type game. It's in the title. You cannot see yourself. Like you really have no clue. I'm trying to think of how I can explain this, because it's been a while since I've played the game. In essence, you need to look at other people's screens to see where you are and to see where you're aiming and whatnot. And it's a fun little concept. It's a good game. Runbow was one that same friend who had the Wii U. I first discovered that on his Wii U. And it's a really fun game. Again, another primarily like co-op versus game. It's just like a versus platformer where you're like racing to get to the end, or you're doing something along those lines. Really fun. Bowser's Fury. I do have a review of 3D World and Bowser's Fury up from a couple years ago. I guess I might as well talk about it because we're going to be talking about 3D Mario, hopefully. Most people are thinking that the next 3D Mario is going to take from Bowser's Fury in terms of the way that it has these smaller hubs of gameplay in this big open world. I think that's possible. I think it depends. If they go in the Odyssey direction, I don't think it's going to be all that different from Odyssey. I think it will kind of follow in its footsteps with a big new mechanic, but still kind of the world's core concept. I think if the next big 3D Mario is like a Galaxy 3, I think we're getting a solar system of planets that you travel and fly between in a similar way to Bowser's Fury. That feels very possible to me. I think the idea of traversing between smaller platforming challenges by jumping between planetoids and moons and planets and stuff in a way of Galaxy is a perfect fit. So that I have my eye on that. I have my suspicions about that. Hypercharge Unboxed. This is another multiplayer shooter. Again, I have a type. And in general, it just feels like a good first person shooter. All the feel of things, the animations, the weapons, they all feel good to use. There's horde defense modes as well, always fun. And the core aesthetic gimmick of it is that you are toys. So it's you're fighting in backyards and bedrooms and shop aisles and stuff like that. And you are toy soldiers. Enemies are toy tanks and helicopters and things like that. Really fun, and I will say one of the best looking games on Switch, like low key. Sorry, my back's itchy. So sitting like on top of the green screen is not super comfortable. But yes, it's a beautiful looking game for real. Like it to the extent where the people I live with would come out and see me playing it and just be like, this looks incredible. It's like as photoreal as the game gets on Switch, and the lighting is great, the reflections and shine on things are great, the textures are great. It is a genuinely just incredible looking game on the Switch. So if you're looking for a multiplayer shooter, check it out for sure. Crawl. The main thing I want to say here is that it was one of the first games that we were really playing on Switch when it came out, because it was a little slow to like get rolling. It is a versus kind of like dungeon crawling roguelike type thing where you're trying to be the one to win basically and taking each other out. It's a fun game. Hades. I would say this is up there with Breath of the Wild in terms of like defining a genre for me. So I played some roguelikes. They are a genre I enjoy, but none of my favorite games were ever in that genre. Because it's just half the time I barely know what the hell's going on. I'm not following all of the item drops and different synergies with things, different builds. I'm just not that kind of person. Um, so I bounce off of roguelikes decently, or if I'm playing them with other people, something like Risk of Rain 2, which we'll get to at some point. I'm letting them do all the thinking, and I'm there to kill stuff. Hades, it finds a way to fix that by having good characters and a good story. So you want to keep playing because you want to progress the story, you want to befriend these characters, learn about these characters, and the gameplay is just super tight. A very high ranking game for me, for sure. I don't know if I'd call it like a top 10, but it is my favorite roguelike, and I put a lot of time into it. Speaking of games that I let other people do all the understanding, Monster Hunter Rise. I'm pretty sure I've heard other people make this exact same joke of like Monster Hunter is a game that you play with one person who actually knows how to play it, and you're just along for the ride. And that was my experience. I had two friends who actually understood Monster Hunter and were like following it, understanding build weapons, monsters, upgrading things like that. I'm just there to swing a sword. And as that kind of game, it's really fun. We also played some other Monster Hunter that we'll see at some point. Um, and this is definitely an improvement on that. Assuming Monster Hunter shows up in this direct or sometime soon about the Switch 2, I might pick it up because I like Monster Hunter. I just don't know what the hell it is. Let's see. Cluster Puck, very basic sports competitive game, where you are pucks and you're aiming and dashing at other pucks, and you're playing hockey. You're playing like air hockey basically. Um, it's fun. It's a fun game. That's all I really have to say about that. Same goes for Stickbold. Simple multiplayer game. They made a new one that was more players and online. I for some reason never got it. It never came up in the friend group to get it. But that sounds like it would fix the weakest parts of Stickbold. It's another fun multiplayer kind of party game. I would check it out, or check out the other one that is 8 players by the same people. I forget what it's called. Lovers in Dangerous Space Time, roguelike-ish, yeah, roguelike game. I enjoyed it. It hails from the era where there was a lot of like yell at your friends co-op games, which are of course good for relationships to play. So that's how I played it with me and my girlfriend. But you're piloting this ship where you have to run to different parts to fly it, to fix stuff, to shoot things. Fun game. Recommend it. Skong. Okay, so let me get some water. Okay, let's see if I can sit without completely destroying the green screen again. Are we still looking? Yeah, we're looking okay. Um, so Hollow Knights, and of course by extension, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Um, so Hollow Knight, first off, amazing game. Um, one of the best Metroidvanias of all time, maybe the best. Stylistically stunning, music incredible, gameplay great, very content rich, well crafted story and lore, just incredible, just a great game. If you care at all about Metroidvanias, this I would say this or Metroid Dread is the one to play. Um, and for a long, 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 long time, fans of Hollow Knight have been waiting for the sequel, which is Hollow Knight Silk Song. So if you've seen a picture of this little dude with a clown wig on after every direct, and you didn't know what that was about, that's because we're all waiting. We've been waiting for Hollow Knight Silk Song for years and years. I don't think. I'm sure everyone who vaguely follows this type of thing knows what this is about. Um, there are, of course, hopes with this direct, as with every direct, that Silk Song will show up. I think, I mean, if they did, Nintendo would win the day. Like, to be the ones to finally resurrect Silk Song would be just incredible news for um, getting eyes on this new console. However, it seems like Xbox has a little bit of claim to it in terms of promotion. That of course means that doesn't mean that it won't be on Switch or anything. Xbox is putting anything on the Switch at this point, I think. Um, but it does make me think that I'm not sure if we're gonna see Silk Song at this direct. We did. It'll be incredible. It'll be hard not to scream my head off. Honestly, I might need like a pillow to maintain my loudness. Um, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, we got another great indie next to it too, Cuphead. I guess Cuphead's time is kind of done. Um, like I mean, they put out the DLC, the show is done. I guess they're not really gonna. I'm wondering what this studio's up to. I haven't really thought about that, but I mean, as it is, Cuphead's great. It's just great. What is this genre of game even? Like boss rush, shooter platformer type thing. Yeah, I don't know. Every people have heard the praises of Cuphead for years. It's great. It's a great fit on Switch. Check it out. Castle Crashers classic. Beat it on here. Beat it on Xbox 360. Great game. Oh, God, we've been on too good a run so far. This game blows chunks. This is a extremely disappointing game. Um, I got a little annoyed at Arlo's recent video where he was kind of just like I haven't like I don't have a lot to personally say about it, but it's clear how bare it is, because it's like on one hand that is all there is to say about this game, but like you need to be a fan and then experience this game to understand the depth of the anger. Like to screw this game up is such a massive wasted opportunity. Strikers is aesthetically probably the coolest of the Mario sports games. It has its own unique, the most of its own unique identity, and it had great gimmicks. It had cool stages. The way it utilized characters in different roles and special abilities was so good. And then they made this one, and it's just a bland, like every match feels the same, everything feels the same. The gear makes sure that you can turn any character into any other character essentially. Um, just a waste of money for me to buy, and a waste of time for them to make. Free like characters and stages were not enough for this game. It needed something else. Uh, on one hand, I hope that the fact that it exists means that maybe we'll get a new one that's better sometime soon, kind of like a Super Mario Party to Mario Party Superstars idea. Um, but part of me thinks that this game probably didn't sell well and it didn't really review well, and hopefully that doesn't kill the Strikers concept, because I would like to see it done well. So we'll see what happens. Prime Remastered. I haven't been able to put a lot of time into the game. Looks incredible. Definitely the basis that they used for Prime 4. Prime is an amazing game, so check it out. This is a great way to experience it. Superstars. Superstars is the best Mario Party on Switch right now. Not including like NSO, like Mario Party 2 or something like that, which is great, I will say. I haven't played it on NSO. I should clarify, but the original version, Mario Party 2, excellent. Mario Party Superstars is really good. It chooses great stages. It has a ton of mini games that are really good. It's just a solid core Mario Party experience. It's better than Super. which is the way that it uses its stages and its gimmicks isn't that fun. And it's better than Jamboree. I'll talk about Jamboree a little bit later once I get to it, but yeah, super, and the online perfect. Thankfully, it does still work well in Jamboree. But yeah, great Mario Party, really good. Another thing, it's like I get it's all like old content, so it's a little hard to say, but it's like a defining Mario Party on this on the Switch too. Kingdom Battles. This is I haven't played in a long time because this was an earlier Switch game. Um, it was a really fun, really unique game. This was not too long after I experienced XCOM and XCOM 2. I love those games, especially XCOM 2 is probably a favorite of mine. So it was fun to just be like, oh, here's another one, and also it's Mario and rabbits for some reason. Really fun, just a really good game. I should replay it sometime and actually play through the DK DLC and play the new one, which I do own. Um, yeah, good game. Metroid Dread, like I said, one of the best Metroidvanias and the best Metroid game. This and Prime are my tops. Um, Metroid Dread is so good. It's fantastic. It's smooth. It's fast and vicious. It's there's opportunities for for backtracking and puzzles, and sequence breaking, while also having a pretty satisfying like progression and narrative that you don't get lost in, or like you don't get lost during too much. Just a great game. It makes me sad that Prime and the 2D games are still kind of considered separate. I understand why, but I would love for a Prime game to take place after Dread and see what's going on with Samus. It doesn't look like it'll go that way, but that's really what I was hoping for. Either way, Dread, great game. Super Rush, shockingly to me, this was my favorite of the Mario sports games on Switch. I never played the Toadstool Tour, um, but Mario Golf is pretty fun. The campaign was okay, and the multiplayer was a lot of fun. It's of any of them, this is the one I would recommend. Let's see, 3D All Stars. I started 64 and Sunshine, both of which I never played before. I should get back to them and actually beat them one day. Get Together. I was disappointed by the lack of longevity of the game. I enjoyed it. I thought it was cute. I played it like once with multiple, like once with one friend group, once with a different friend group, a little bit on my own, and then that was kind of it. Didn't. I'm glad that it was not a full price game. Let's see. I kind of talked about that enough in Ring Fit. I also should get back to this. And be healthy. Um, it's fun. It's really, they get a lot of mileage out of the ring con. It's actually a really effective workout. And the structure of the game is very good. I do think it I think it works. I think it's cool that it's one of the best sellers of the Switch. I think it might have just gotten knocked out of top 10, but yeah, great. And I think we will definitely see more of Ring Fit. I think we'll see Ring Fit in Smash. Yeah, really good. I've reviewed this game in general. Three Houses I tried a tiny bit because my one friend's really into it. I should try more one day. But Utopia I've reviewed. Knockout City is dead forever. Let's see. We can talk about Breath of the Wild, I guess. Let me get some water. We are 3 hours away from the Switch 2 presentation. Let's see. Breath of the Wild. As I already said, favorite open world action game of all time. Um, just a just a game changer. Just an absolute game changer on every level. On a personal level, it made me appreciate the craft and the quality of Nintendo's first party games in a way that I kind of didn't before. Um, like not fully, not to the extent it is now. Um, it changed how I view single player games in general. Um, and and it changed the industry. Um, it changed how half of indie games look. There's so many games that just want to be Breath of the Wild. Um, it's for good reason. It's an incredible immersive. Just like when you're in it, you are in it. Um, and there's stuff I like about Tears of the Kingdom more, and there's stuff that Breath of the Wild will always do better. And partially, I think just the first magical impression of Breath of the Wild, like thank God that this was the game that the Switch launched with. Because it was barren. There was not a lot to do at first, but the fact that it was like, hey, here's Breath of the Wild, you can't launch a console better than that. It's very hard to anyway. I mean, Nintendo has some good console launches, but yeah, Breath of the Wild, great combat. I've never had an issue with the weapon breaking. Um, the the dungeons were like the main lacking thing, and the voice acting and some of the story choices and stuff was a little weak. But it doesn't matter because that's not what the game is about. The game is about living in Hyrule, and just breathing it in. My biggest issue, I would say, is that a lot of quests are inconsequential, and they don't really give you any interesting rewards. It's all money. The only thing that really feels consequential is Tarrytown, because you create a new area on the map, and then that comes back in Tears of the Kingdom, which is great, really cool. That quest line is fantastic. A lot of the other ones are kind of weak. But yeah, amazing game. Like it deserves every accolade that it gets. Road Company is dead. This is dead. Luigi's Mansion 3, really fun. Played with my girlfriend. I have not put a ton of time into any of the other ones. I have not touched one, and I've played the multiplayer of Dark Moon. I probably won't get the port of Dark Moon, I don't think. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 is really fun. Really, just a fun. It's fun. It's the best word to describe it. Fun game. Box Boy, Box Girl. I tried a little bit solo. Didn't stick with it. Wasn't really for me. Jedi Academy. I talked about Rayman Legends. I have not played this on Switch, but I did play most or all of it on the Wii U, I believe, with that friend. Um, really fun, really fun platforming game. Um, it definitely helps to play it with somebody that you're kind of on the same level as, and can be in sync with them, because then you really just get into the flow. Tennis Aces, somehow the second best sports game. Not really my bag. I thought the single player was very repetitive and boring. And the core gameplay itself, I was done in like a week with it. It's cool how much they added to it, but not really for me. Game Builder. I spent some time in this. I went through all the tutorials, was doing fine. I got to the point where I had to make my own game and tried to do like one specific thing where it's like a big enemy that will follow you and do something sometimes. Couldn't get it to work, gave up on it. I really should give it a try again and see if I can do anything interesting with it. Maybe when like I start to kind of learn actual like game designing, as I would like to. But for now, there's no real need to go back to it. Mario Odyssey. So, like I said, this was another one that was like a big like proving point for the Switch. That was like, dang, I need to start caring about single player games. Um, is another great game. Really, really, really fun. Um, it's another one that we were all sitting around in the apartment just taking turns and watching people play. I think it's a great game, and I really I do hope we see some 3D Mario coming soon. Yeah, not too much to say about it. It's just all around really solid. I think the water worlds, both the beach one and the water kingdomy one, um, not the biggest on those. Those are the ones that stick out as like a little weak to me. But yeah, Mario Maker 2. Spent a bit of time on this. I definitely made some things. I kind of want to go in and see what the things were that I made actually, because it's been so long. It's been since like almost I started streaming on this channel since I've played Mario Maker 2. It was fun. I think I probably put more time in on my friend's copy of Mario Maker 1, and I think I would like to see, depending on what they do with mouse support with the Switch too. I think this and Game Builder Garage to an extent would be great fits for that console. So maybe I'll come back to this. And I've never tried the Zelda stuff in it as well, which is super cool. So maybe I'll come back to it. Apex, I had a streak of it. It's a fun game. Doesn't stick with me as much as other battle royales, but it's fun. Silly game, fun game. This is Generations Ultimate. This was my introduction to Monster Hunter, and it was fun enough to get me to buy Rise. So, but I don't think there's any need to buy this rather than to buy Rise or the new ones or stuff like that. XCOM 2, one of my favorite games. And you definitely, I would say there's no point in playing without the War of the Chosen stuff. I think War of the Chosen really makes it a complete, awesome game. Yeah, just great. And such a shame that I have no idea what's going on with this franchise. We may never get an XCOM 3. I'm not including Chimera Squad. Um, yeah, great. Skyrim, I played for 2 hours. I streamed it. I was bored and didn't know what to do, and then I gave up. I definitely missed the boat on Skyrim. I don't know if I'll really be able to get much out of it. Fortnite, I've not played on Switch in a while. Thank God. I played it for a long time, kind of around the time of season 4, or like when Doomslayer was added as a costume, of course. Um, and I mean, it's fun. I'm not gonna talk about Fortnite. You know about Fortnite. Pikmin 4, trash. Overcooked 2, very good. I like both of the Overcooked games. I wouldn't mind a new one. Um, I think the devs, or like I think that the publishers or something, there's like I remember kind of being like turned off by some choices they were making. I think because it was just kind of like they're just trying to milk extra money. I think. I could be talking out of my ass though. Yo, Cody, what is up? Is it early or late for you? Because it is quite early for me. Although I have not been to bed since yesterday afternoon. Um, let me keep my phone at an angle where I can read it. I'll just put it on my foot. Okay. I'll keep talking while I await further responses. Battlefront Classic Edition. I say Battlefront 2 because it's the only one I spent time in. These games are great. The original games are like incredible, very unique. The things do not pull from this as much as they should, including the new Battlefront games. However, the collection did have its issues. I'm not sure how much of it they fixed. I know that they straight up stole animations for a character from somebody. That sucks. I don't think that the company handling all these classic Star Wars games is the best fit. Oops, no, calm down. But um, I still got time out of it. It's still fun. It just doesn't. It's not as big a W as I was hoping it would be. Wonder I need to put more time into. Only played a little bit so far. It's fun. Tears of the Kingdom. I did talk about this like on a stream, but I'll kind of recap. I really liked Tears of the Kingdom. I think some people like hate this game. Um, and I do think it has weak points. I think the way it handles them, the memories and the tears, I don't like. Um, I do think just the general vibe of Breath of the Wild is stronger, and I think Breath of the Wild succeeds in immersion more. Um, but that said, I really enjoyed it. All of the Ultra Hand and all of those types of new mechanics and abilities, I thought were great. They were great additions to use in the world. I think the build up of Ganondorf, I think, is way more compelling than the Calamity stuff and the Blights. I really really enjoyed that. There's a lot of stuff this game does well. I do really enjoy it. Um, I think I don't like. I could see going back to both. I think they both. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom both deserve their time in the sun. Um, Death Road to Canada. I have put a lot of time into this game. This is another me and the girlfriend playing it type of game. Um, it is basically it combines let's see, Wonders Fun. I just feel like beat it in the afternoon. Yeah, that makes sense. I really do need to sit down and just go through it. Um, I've heard good things. I should definitely go through it at some point. Let's see, Death Road to Canada. So Death Road to Canada combines Oregon Trail with like a top-down zombie killing kind of thing. Um, really really fun. Really really cool game. You can do custom characters that'll show up randomly. It's we're still just having like random occurrences of stuff that occur whenever we play. Very fun game. Highly recommend. Uh, Animal Crossing, I've talked about twice on the channel already. I barely played it in a long, within a long stretch of time. I do think they really fumbled what Animal Crossing could be in the modern gaming landscape. Uh, it is it's not a game that should feel like it's over, but at a certain point, it really just felt like okay, I've done like once that year mark really hit, it was like, well, I'm done. And then they added a bunch of cool stuff with the update, that one big last DLC update. I never really spent time on it though. I know some friends who did and really enjoyed it, but I hope that I mean we're going to see Animal Crossing sometime probably soon. Granted, it will never be as good of timing as it was in March of 2020 to put out Animal Crossing. That was like it was. I mean, they hit the lottery. Like there's a couple moments in the life of the Switch where they just did the exact thing at the exact right time, or they got lucky. Breath of the Wild being the launch game of the Switch, perfect. Not lucky. Very much like they had that game ready and it was incredible. So they put in the work, and they were rewarded for it. Animal Crossing, the luckiest thing that has happened to Nintendo in a long time. Um, the way that this game blew up and just became a cultural phenomenon, because of everyone being locked inside and having nothing else to do. Um, it was like, they couldn't have planned it better. Um, so it's I think we'll certainly see Animal Crossing soon. I hope they find ways to make it something that you want to come back to more. A big thing with that is going to be making villagers that are more interesting. I do feel like the dialogue of the townsfolk was very limited. I felt like they had 3 tracks of dialogue, and I heard them all over and over and over. So that's a big area they need to improve on, and then just general, just keeping it alive. Like this is Animal Crossing should thrive in the today's gaming landscape of games that just live forever and ever. I don't. That's not a game that Nintendo has ever really made before. That type of game. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they want to. But I think that would be best for Animal Crossing, for sure. Get some water. All right. Pikmin 3, fantastic. Um, it is truly impossible for me to say whether I like 1 or 3 more. I do think Pikmin 3 is excellent. I think it allows a lot of room for you to really just kind of take your time and enjoy doing things and learn the game, or you can push the hell out of it. I've gotten down to 12 days, which I believe is like that's like a limit for a lot of people. Beyond doing, you need to start doing some really crazy stuff to improve after that. I used a lot of retries, so it's that's a really cool function. Like restarting the day to get that 12th day to happen, and I was pushing my cortex, man. That was like really a gamer check. But I did it, and that's why I love the game. Is and another. So I did a co-op versus with my friends. I had me and a friend on a team, and 2 other friends against us, and we were seeing who could roll credits fastest, getting all fruits. Day count doesn't matter. Me and my friend actually did get a better day count. We had 1 less day, but they got to the credits first, and it was so fun. And again, like that's a mark of a great game to me, is something that you can find fun in unexpected ways. Shovel Knight. I played through this last year for the first time. It's really good. I like it. I did not. I started to play. I tried all of the DLCs a little bit. Plague Knights did not interest me because it was just Hollow Knight, or it was just Shovel Knight again. King Knight was kind of interesting to me. I didn't play past the first level though, and I beat Spectre Knight because I felt that was a fun and unique take. Um, but yeah, really fun. I would recommend it. Not like my favorite games of all time or anything, but just solid games. Echoes of Wisdom. I put a decent amount of time into this game. I I think it does fun things. I think it uses the echoes surprisingly well. Um, hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, making her fun. That's why Halo 3 is a all time uh top game for me, is because you can play the campaign solo, play the campaign with friends, play with skulls and with different conditions and stuff like that. You can go over to multiplayer, play on a ton of maps, a ton of different modes, custom rules, things like that, and then custom games where you get really crazy, and Forge where you're building on top of maps, and finding ways, especially, or Reach was even nicer about like really letting you just create whatever you wanted. Um, that's like the amount that you can do in that game is something that I long for in a lot of games, and not every game has to be that. There's only so much you can get out of like a Pikmin 1 per se, even in comparison to Pikmin 3. But that's that like that's something that elevates games. I'll say it's not a requirement, but it is if you can find those little extra ways to have fun in the games, then that's to me that's like a great a mark of a really great game. But yeah, so Zelda. What I was saying is, I enjoyed a lot of it. I have not given a single thought to this goddamn game since I've played it. Um, it's just it doesn't quite have the sauce. I like it's great that it's a Zelda starring game. Again, I think the Echoes thing worked out well. The performance is certainly an issue. I think two of the areas were really good. Then there's like some okay areas and some boring areas. It just doesn't like I think not having the sauce is like the best way to describe it. Like Breath of the Wild, you're drowning in sauce. Tears of the Kingdom, I would say you are too. Now some of that is reheated sauce from Breath of the Wild, but those are saucy games, and Echoes of Wisdom kind of isn't. I think it. I understand why they wanted to incorporate some Breath of the Wildy stuff into the vibe of the gameplay. I suspect that it didn't work out for them as well as it could have. I think they should consider, and I'm saying this as someone who needs to spend more time with the Zelda franchise. I've not beaten Ocarina. I've gone very far in Ocarina. I've not beaten it. I have not played Majora, and I've not played like any of the 2D ones. So I'm saying this from only impressions of of the franchise. I think they should go. I would like to see 2D be more of the roots. I would like I would like 2D to just be some new, well designed traditional stuff. I mean, look at Dread. Dread is taking the 2D approach to Metroid, and Mercury Steam is putting its personality into it and adding stuff like the melee, and finding spots to do unique things where but still focusing on feeling like a 2D Metroid game. I would like to see Zelda go back to that a little bit, I think. Let's see. Haven't played it yet. Haven't played it on this console. Haven't. Do I have anything to say about NSO? I think it's good. Like, well, okay. I don't know. It could be better. I think the selection of games is decent at this point. I think in general, I'm totally cool with this approach to them putting their games on here. I would rather it just show up with a subscription rather than have to buy, like Super Mario Bros. For like the 20 millionth time. However, the way that they run leaves a lot to be desired. I know there's a lot of like porting issues across various games. Let's see. Link Between Worlds. So I agree. Link Between Worlds is that is the 3DS one, right? Because if so, I know that is also a favorite of my friends, and that has like a lot of just like here's core, core 2D Zelda, in a good like modernized kind of format, and also has great music too. That's the one thing my friend has consistently showed me because I play guitar, and there's a lot of like beautiful guitar, like a small quartet kind of sound. Yeah, okay. NSO. Um, the N64 stuff when me and my friends tried to do Mario Kart online did not work well. It's so weird. I what I was saying at the time is basically like every single little subgroup of Nintendo needs to look at what the Mario Party team is doing with Superstars and Jamboree, and rip off their code and do the exact same thing. Because it, like, side by side, it is not acceptable. um, like it runs horribly. The way that it handles like multiple players on same consoles or like invites and things like that, it's just so backwards. It's very Nintendo, like classic Nintendo, how they handle online poorly. But there's signs that they know how to do it right with stuff like Superstars and other games. Even Smash, people hate that game's online. It's compared to other stuff, it's fine. And the Mario Kart is pretty good, honestly. Um, but yeah, the NSO stuff, they need to take another look at that, especially when it comes time to move to the Switch 2. I really hope that they get those working better, because otherwise what's going to happen is they're going to add game, like, let's say they add GameCube online. They're going to put Melee on it, and it's going to run like trash, and everyone's going to be upset about it. And the people who play Melee were already going to be upset about it, because the only way to play that game is properly is, with the GameCube on a box TV, with zero latency and stuff like that. Um, I have played some of them. Let's pop into the. I don't think I've looked at SNES. Actually, that's a lie. I played Super Metroid on here. Let's take a look at. Let's pop into these. We'll come back to the library. Oh, great. Yeah, sure, whatever. What other ones will I need to download to pop into? I know I haven't done anything on either of the Game Boys. I'll pop into the N64 one as well. Shouldn't be too long, right? Yeah. All right. While that's going, let's pop down real quick and see. Pikmin 1, great. Ports are really good. Same goes for 2. Yeah, perfect. Mario Kart 8, my favorite Mario Kart. Just so good. Handles amazingly. I was actually talking with a guy I work with who was saying that he kind of wants it to go back to the clunkier, boxier vibe of that really feels like go-karts, of some of the older games. I can see that. I think we have Mario Kart 8. It'll always be there if we need it. It feels great. Feels super smooth. Very sleek. I think I would be okay with a bit of a clunkier experience in a good way. For the next Mario Kart, which of course we will be getting. We'll keep talking while the last one updates. Where were we? Risk of Rain, really fun. Put a lot of time into it. Another roguelike that I have no idea what's actually going on. But fun. Yeah, good game. Okay, well, so we left off at Splatoon. I'll wait for this to do its update. I guess I should actually send this link to my friends. Should they jump in? Beep boo. Going over to the Discord. Oh, come on, where I had the link. Hello, more people are popping in randomly. You've come at the worst time, because I'm taking a second to copy the link and send it somewhere. All right, anyway, hello. So what I guess I should give a little context. So right now what's going on is I kind of started off the stream talking about my history with Nintendo and the Switch, and currently I'm going through my library, just kind of chatting about all the games, and this is of course leading up to the Switch 2 reveal. So that's what I'm going to do for a little bit. And then I thought maybe I'll take a look through some of my captures to see if there's any fun stuff, kill a little bit more time. Then I'll probably pop into something like Tetris 99, maybe Doom 64. Just play some games and hang out. and then once we get into like the final hour, then we'll really. I have some plans of like what to do for that last hour. So let's see. But for now, we were talking about NSO classic games. I'm gonna jump into there, see what I've actually played. Sun is rising. Yay. Let's check out all these games I've never played. Oh, Walk Rider, there's getting into Smash. All right, so let's see what on here I've actually looked at all. I honestly don't know if I've played Mario Bros on here. My main playtime with Mario Bros was on the 3DS. There's like a 2 week period of time where me and my friend were just seeing who could beat the game first, basically. And that was a good time. I mean, it's a classic. Let's see, what else? Have I tried anything else? I know of one. I'm seeing if anything comes up. I've probably played some Ghosts and Goblins on here. That is fun. I probably tried some Donkey Kong just for like the hell of it. Oh, Gradius is on here. I actually might try that. Because they put out that whole giant collection in the last direct. So I do like that genre. I might give it a try. Ninja Gaiden. That's the main one that I put some time into. And it annoyed me. That is not a game that has aged well. It just throws stuff at you. A lot of unfair spots. I mean, Donkey has talked about it in some video. It's just trying to kill you. It's fun enough. It's fun enough, and like I'm interested in the concept of Ryu Hayabusa enough that I would try out some new ones. But it's a brutal game, man. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong's a classic. I mean, it you know, it it's massive. It's just simple, straightforward fun. I don't think I played anything else on here really. Yeah, let's jump into the other ones. See if there's anything I'm not remembering. What time we got? We'll hit 2 hours soon enough. Hello. Yes, I bet there is. What do we got? Okay, what do we got on here? Have I played literally any of this? And if not, I mean, I should play. There's a lot of stuff on here I should play. I should play Link to the Past. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely am. 1 second. Let me stop my green screen from falling. It's actually okay. Where's my phone? What's my phone charge at? I'll unplug this. Yeah. So I should play Link to the Past. I should spend more time in the original F-Zero. I don't think I'll enjoy it very much, but I do kind of want to make like a what could a new F-Zero look like video, possibly. So I'll have to do it then. Really cool that Superstar's here. I'll try that at some point. Let's see. The Donkey Kongs I'll have to try one day. Super Metroid, as I said, I played. My hot take, as I said in my literally as I'm talking about this, um, I don't like Super that much. I really don't. I think if I maybe if I felt it on a true SNES, maybe it would do something for me. Or if I played it when I was younger, it would mean something to me. Um, yeah, F-Zero 99 is great. I'll talk about that once when I get there in the in my catalog. But F-Zero 99 is so good. Like I was shocked how happy I was that that was kind of resurrecting the franchise. Really good. Um, is that actually true, Swoop? Knowing you, like you're not kidding. um, but yeah, I as I said in my Metroid Four, my Prime Four prediction video, it just doesn't do it. The Super doesn't do it for me, especially after playing Dread. I just can't go back. Um, yeah, that's about it for that. Let's check out the N64. I know there's not a ton there. I have not played OG Punch Out. I should. I actually my experience with Punch Out's very limited. I played it. I played the Wii one with that same friend I always bring up. Um, and it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. But I have yet to really dig into the franchise. Not that there's like a ton to dig into. I should though. Um, that's a fair point. There's yeah, so the main game that I spent time on in this is F-Zero X. Now that's a game. Even though F-Zero 99 exists, F-Zero X is really fun. F-Zero X is a very core F-Zero to in my opinion. I've gotten really far in it. I think I need to beat like the last of the Joker cups or something like that, or like Joker on a certain level. Um, it's really good. It's really fun. I really should go back and beat it someday. Um, otherwise, I haven't spent too much time on here. I would just be talking about my time as a kid, like Star Fox 64, incredible to me. Mario Kart 64, very nostalgic. I do still enjoy it. Ocarina of Time, I think I've told this story about Ocarina of Time, but I'm seeing if there's anything else worth talking about. Mario Party 2 is great, but Ocarina of Time, I um I got to the like Spirit Temple part. So there's like the bridge and there's like the desert that you have to like find your way through and stuff like that. It's kind of an annoying section, right? So I get to the temple, Sheik shows up. Sheik's like, "You're here at the wrong time." Essentially, it's essentially it's like come back as a kid or whatever, or come back as an adult, whichever way. Now, or no, sorry, it wasn't Sheik. That's important to say because the temple says come back as a kid slash adult, whichever one. Instead of walking outside and getting the song to teleport back to the temple, I teleported right from inside the temple. So I never found Sheik to give me that song back. And so I teleported back. I changed my age, came back. The bridge wasn't there. I couldn't do the thing. So I would have had to go through the entire thing again. And I didn't feel like it. And that was, let's see, that was something like 9 years ago. And I've never gone back to the game. And the save file is on my friend's N64. So I have to go play the whole thing again. I'll do it at some point. Zelda is one of those franchises I actually need to get through. Now I'll read the comment that was here. DKC3. The pool game. Okay, good to know. Yeah, Donkey Kong is another franchise blind spot for me. I've never I've played a little bit of like DK64's multiplayer with a friend, the friend. Um and I own the Country Returns on 3DS. I own Tropical Freeze. I haven't played them yet. I really need to. It's just I've never gotten around to it. Um, yeah, Zelda and Donkey Kong are the biggest franchises that it's like I gotta play through these games. Mario, not so much. I should play 64 and Sunshine, but I'm the 2D ones. I don't really care about. Mario 3 didn't actually really do it for me. Something about it. I've done Metroid. I've done Pikmin. Star Fox. I should go through, but it kind of feels like it's like everyone cares about 64, which I love and I've played, and then it's like pick one of the others and that as like your secondary special interest, and that's all. Who knows? Maybe they'll actually bring that series back in some good way. What other stuff is there? Pokemon's a blind spot that I do not care to fix. Just probably not for me. Maybe one day one of the Legends games will get me. I do think that the new that ZA looks okay, but I'll talk about that in a little bit. Where were we? We were at Splatoon 3, and I'll talk about Splatoon 2 at right now too. So Splatoon 2, I put a lot of time into. And that was another like. There's not a ton of games on Switch yet. So what else are you gonna play but Splatoon 2? I played a lot of Splatoon 2. It's really really fun. I went through and did the whole campaign and DLC sometime last year, I believe. Um, it was a really really good game. Very very fun. Splatoon 3, it's more of the same. It does some new fun stuff for sure. Um, but to me, it wasn't enough to keep me interested. I still played a good amount of it. My friend Swoop is here, who I played it with. We definitely got time out of it. In both the normal multiplayer and like the Grizzco stuff. But I don't. I have not completed the campaign because I tried to do it right after Splatoon 2 and the expansion, and I was like, this is too much Splatoon single player for me. It stopped becoming interesting. Um, and yeah, I just haven't come back to it in a while. It's fun. I hope for a next Splatoon they do something to really shake things up. Um, I think it has gone on enough now with the core formula that it shouldn't just feel like a sizable update when a new game comes out. It should feel like a new game is here. Minecraft, I'm not gonna talk about Minecraft. We know about Minecraft. It is great though. I've played it on here a bunch. That's fair. I mean, the nice thing about Splatoon is that if you suck at aiming, then you're still hitting the floor, and that's good. I think like Yahtzee is zero punctuation made that exact same joke, but yeah, arms I have not tried. You will not see that on my catalog. Yeah, I'm curious if arms will continue to be alive. If they try to do something else with it with Switch 2 or not. Um, it seems interesting in theory. I do I do like arena fighting games. I would rather Custom Robo come back. I said that earlier, I think. But it seems interesting enough. I'm curious what you have to say about arms. And if you comment, I'll finish what I'm saying and check it out. Chicken Horse, really fun. Like chaotic platforming multiplayer challenges kind of thing. Good game. Banana Mania sucks so bad. It's a really bad game. Bad ports. Yeah, bad, not worth the money. Actually, like probably the game on the Switch that makes me angriest, even more than Pikmin 4, even more than some other things. Game sucks. My friend said the new one's pretty good. I played it a little bit with him. It felt better, and it's fun that it's new stuff. So at the very least, it's made for the engine and what they're working with right now. But yeah, an absolute massacre of like a childhood favorite of mine being Monkey Ball 1. Monkey Ball 1 on GameCube is like fantastic. This is not a good way to play that game. Do not play it. Dead by Daylight, I have not played it for a while. I put a lot of hours into this game, and it's really fun. It's a really unique experience. Um, I haven't, like I said, haven't kept up with it for a while. At some point, it'll probably get kicked off of my Switch because it's a really big file. But it's good. It's a good game. Again, really popular game. It's like you probably know enough about it. Rocket League, same thing. A ton of hours in this. There was a summer where it was like every waking moment of the day I was playing Rocket League. And if Swoop is still here, Swoop knows. I played this game to death. This is a game, as some people say, it's too stressful, and that people like people in chat are too mean about it. I could play this game endlessly. It is much like Mario Kart 8. It is a zen game for me for some reason, and I'm not like incredible at it. But I just don't get annoyed at it. Like even Smash, I get really annoyed when I lose sometimes. But I could play Rocket League forever. It's a great game. Jamboree, I think I said I had more to say about this when we were talking about Mario parties. Jamboree, in theory, should be the best Mario Party on the Switch. The maps are really good, and I really like the new mechanics. I like what they've done. I like that they have forgone some of the dumber stuff from Super Mario Party. The friends thing, there's a lot of the friends challenges to like unlock them as a friend. I've really enjoyed those games. The Koopathlon is okay. I burnt myself out on it really quickly. It definitely needs more to it. But the problem with Jamboree is it kind of lies to you. It says that it has the most games, the most mini games of Mario Party. It's technically true, but it's spread out over a lot of different modes. And what that leads to is that the main mode feels kind of barren. You get a lot of repeats. Some of them are really fun, but some of them aren't, or some of them are just okay. And that's always going to happen in Mario Party. But when it has when you're playing the main board game, it has less than Superstars, and you really feel that. And Superstars has a killer lineup of games too. That's why I say that Superstars is still the best Mario Party on the console. It's a shame if they would stop being Nintendo and put out DLC, whether free or paid, for this game, or updates or something. Then they would improve it drastically. Even if they spent time to get the Superstars mini games into it, would go such a long way. Because literally, that's really all it's missing, is that if you play like 2 times in a row too soon, then you're gonna get too many duplicates. You're gonna really run out of stuff to do in the game. Mario Party Ultimate, yes. I mean, that's kind of what Superstars is like, a little bit like that. It just stops at the first couple Mario parties, which, to be fair, I don't know. As Mario parties go along, you'll find people less and less say that it's their favorite. But yeah, I don't know. Mario Party really should have updates or DLC. It's like Animal Crossing. It's like if Nintendo wasn't Nintendo, then it would be run very different, and some things would be stupid and worse, probably be over monetized. But the core idea of being more aware of online, or like a live, I don't want to call Animal Crossing or Mario Party live service, because that would be terrible. But there are philosophies to those that would benefit these games for sure. Alien Isolation. I played this last year around spooky season, and it's so good. It's really good. It's a good game. The story isn't anything groundbreaking. If you know anything about the Alien franchise, it's another instance of the same story that happens over and over. But in terms of like how the alien acts, and just a sense of fucking fear. I think you're not supposed to curse in YouTube, but whatever. Um, yeah, it does a lot of things right. There's definitely stumbling points, um, in terms of some pacing and some like enemies that are kind of annoying and stuff like that. Sections that are kind of annoying, but in terms of a survival horror thing, this is my first real experience with the genre, and I'm curious if this stays as a high point, or if other things like Dead Space, which I hopefully that I will play, swoop, um, if things like that will surpass it. F-Zero 99. This started out as a joke by John Cartwright. I'm pretty sure. I know he was like, they should do F-Zero 99, and then they did. And it was so much better than it has any right to be. It feels great. They added a good amount of content to it. Um, I mean, I literally have like 200 clips of this game or something like that. It's very good. It really, I think it did as good as it could have in reviving the franchise. And I honestly don't know how many people did try it out. Um, but the Skyway gimmick is so smart. I'm curious if they would reuse it for a future game. Um, yeah, great game, great game. Star Wars Hunters is going to die. It's going to go the way of Rogue Company and Knockout City and stuff like that. And I could not be less surprised. I put an okay amount of time into it. My friends put more time into it, and for a long time, I felt like it was underbaked. And it just didn't have the gumption to really step up to the levels of your Overwatches and things like that. And now there's Marvel Rivals, which is a very different feeling of game. There are things that Star Wars Hunters does better than anything else in its genre right now. Character design. Some of the best, most unique characters in a hero shooter. Um than better than Marvel Rivals, better than Overwatch. Um just like has some really great designs. And it's also smaller scale. It's more deathmatchy. It's more smaller arenas. And after playing a single 40-minute round of Marvel Rivals, you start to miss that. You start to miss the smaller scale. Let's see. Yeah, Pac-Man 99 gone too soon. I don't really know why that didn't stick around. I guess Tetris just has like a lot more people to it, but even then, I can never find a even remotely full game of Tetris Maximus. Um, yeah, it's all of these things have an expiration date. Like all of these things will be shut down at some point, and it's sad. It sucks. Uh, but this game, it didn't have to be like this. There's a lot of things that people blame for it. Partially it's marketing. Partially it's I do feel like it's not an extremely polished game. Um, I think it is. It's not. It's definitely not aggressively monetized in terms of needing stuff to win, or like anything like that. But it shoves currency and shop purchases and notifications in general down your throat every second when you're not in a game. And it's a really garish main screen. I've always felt that way. Um, Again, it does some things really well. It is genuinely a shame that it didn't get to live, but I was calling that it was going to die this year since the start of this year. Um, it doesn't have the player base. It doesn't have the word of mouth. I think not being based on normal Star Wars character, like the main Star Wars characters, is a detriment. I think it would be worse off if it did, but I think as a game it would be worse off if it did. But in terms of success, it would have been better because I think Marvel Rivals shows that people just want to be the people that they know. If this game had Boba Fett and Darth Vader and Darth Maul and XYZ character, I think it would have had more of a fighting chance. I think again, I like that it was original characters. but it was just bound to fail. It just didn't. It couldn't get a hold. Tetris 99 might be my most played game on the console, or I think I last time I checked the hours, I was surprised that it wasn't actually close. I feel like I've played this game forever. This, Rocket League, Mario Kart 8, all and F-Zero 99 to an extent, um, are all just games I can throw on and play and chill. Tetris 99 is so good, so fun. There's not too much to say about it. Haven't put enough time into that. It is fun to literally see the blueprint of Baldur's Gate 3 in this game. Um, well, then oh yeah, well that's the other thing. Then they screwed up. They screwed up their characters. Which, to be fair, I hate when hero shooters make big changes to characters in general. I know that that is kind of the nature of it. That's what they kind of should be doing to keep things interesting. But like, I don't know, if I'm playing Smash and there's an update, I don't want somebody's neutral B to change. It's always bugged me about Overwatch, about how characters change drastically when you look at characters like Bastion, Symmetra, Mercy, things like that. Those characters had big changes over time. Reaper too. His whole mechanics changed. Um, and it's like, I don't. I just don't like it. I don't like that as a method of balancing and trying new things. I think there's alternatives, because I think you start to strip away. Like, clearly, when you first made the character, there was something special, and there was some specific little niche that they were supposed to fit into. And as that changes, they start to lose that. Or sometimes you just completely break them and they make them unusable, like Sprocket. um, but yeah, I don't know. That's just a general hero shooter rant, I suppose. Anyway, Divinity, like I said, it's funny that you can literally just see the blueprint for Baldur's Gate. For the King, I need to put more time into. It's fun. I'm trying to decide if I want to talk about this now, or I'll cover the rest of the stuff real quick. I've been playing the old Dooms recently. For a little spoiler, I'm working on a redone version of my Doomslayer moveset. A lot has changed since I did that first one. At the very beginning of the channel, I now understand Doom a lot more. Doom Eternal came out, and my quality of videos and what I do for movesets and character ideas has grown exponentially and changed. So I really think that the character that I feel strongest about, and is also currently my most viewed video, deserves a little bit better than the very low energy and poorly designed, showing pictures like literally JPEGs of the weapons instead of what they do. Like he deserves more. So I'm redoing that video to the standards of like my Ravenbeak moveset and my Jonesy video and stuff like that. So in that process, I'm playing through the originals. I have beat Doom's the main 3 chapters. 1, 2, 3. I didn't do the 4th one because that was technically added later. So I've played the core game that originally existed. Doom 2, I played the first level of and thought, yep, that's more Doom, and skipped it because I was like needing something a little more different. Doom 64 is actually quite good. So to go back, Doom 1 is very fun. What if I just left and ended the stream there? Much like Breath of the Wild. Much like Breath of the Wild, there's a reason that Doom has lasted forever and was so influential. It's really fun. It's snappy. You can see that it establishes so many things that are still the same in the genre right out the gate. Good selection of weapons, good amount of enemies. and it knows what it is. Doom 64, it's a bit too easy. It gives you a lot of ammo. Enemies are kind of easy to kill. Um, it's generally a nicer game to the player. There's some kind of weird platforming where you just have to run really fast off of a ledge and try to like Jesus walk across some gaps. Um, and I think that's eh. But in terms of the feel of the game, it feels great to play. I don't know if it's just that this game now that it has rumble. I don't know if that's like part of it. But the feel of the game is really, really, really nice. So much so I almost would recommend a new player to try this first, maybe over the original. I don't know if I'd go that far. It's tough. Um, but yeah, Doom 64 really is fun so far. Depending on how the next hour goes, I might jump in for a couple levels. We'll see. Gungeon, I'm playing this now with my girlfriend. Um, I haven't. I played it a tiny bit in the past, but now it's most of my playtime. It's really fun. I think it would have been nice if it had more music. Um, it's kind of one of the main things that like gets a little tiring about the roguelike aspect of it. But it's really fun. I mean, honestly, having this and Doom in my brain at the same time actually works really nicely together because it's all about running around and just bobbing and weaving. They kind of share. Like I feel like if you watched an overhead version of Doom, that's what Gungeon feels like. Um, and vice versa. So it's actually a good pair. And then the only thing I haven't talked about is Smash. I feel like I don't really need to talk about this all that much, but it's my favorite Smash game. The build up of Smash Ultimate was just such a special time in my life. Um, and yeah, I'm very curious what the future of Smash holds. I'm curious when it'll show up. I'm curious if there's gonna like how much of a reboot it's gonna be. I don't think they're going the deluxe route that people think is a possibility of just building off of Ultimate because I think that's still technically a new game. If they did just more new fighters, I would be fine with that. I kind of want a new Smash game. I want to see a really fresh take on Smash. Like, don't get me wrong. If they added more new fighters and Doomslayer got added or something like that, I'm not gonna complain. Um, like there's still plenty of characters that, like, it feels like Ultimate is where they belong. But I like a new Smash that's really redoes all the classic characters and makes some new interesting choices. Like cuts are gonna have to happen if it's not literally a deluxe, and then they have more fighters passes. Then cuts are going to happen. If you're gonna make cuts, cut with a butcher's knife. Like there's no point like cutting out the like what's that outermost layer of skin? I'm not remembering right now. Epidermis, like is that what it is? There's no reason just to remove like this thin slice and have a little bit of wiggle room to add more characters, but still ultimately come up short of Ultimate. Just like really chop it, like really, really scrape it out and build something new. I think. But yeah, Ultimate's great. World of Light is good, but it just doesn't have the impact of Subspace. Spirits are fine. Classic modes are great. I do think this game does classic modes really good. And yeah, in general, like it's great. There's not too much to say about it. Let's see. The last part of Memory Lane I wanted to do is I want to see if I have any specific clips that are like of worth to show. And here, yeah, we get to see. So I have some Alien Isolation clips. F-Zero. A lot of these are definitely screenshots of just placements of how like the highest I've gotten at a given time, but it's a lot of gameplay too. Let's see. What do I have funny clips of? I'm sure I have like a million Rocket League as well. I think I skipped it. Oh, this is a funny one. I was looking at this earlier and I was like, what's other? And it was a screenshot of everyone I know playing Tears of the Kingdom, and then my friend playing Neo. It's some like literally the first day Tears of the Kingdom came out. It was like every single one of my friends was online playing that game, but she didn't have it yet, so that was funny to me. Oh, I have to scroll down again. Let me confirm that this doesn't exist. On Switch 2, can we have favorites? That would be really appreciated. That's just a screenshot of the end screen. I think that's about the same thing. What in the hell is? Oh yeah, I got this like back in the early Switch days. I was like, whatever, it's something to have. I uninstalled it. I uninstalled it pretty early. Yeah, I wonder if I'll see anything that I like genuinely don't have on the console anymore that I've completely forgotten about. That's funny. Tennis is a single clip. I know exactly what it is. Fortnite. Most of it's just half of my Fortnite clips are always just snipe kills that I feel good about. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can see my I think this is literally like close to the end of my Skyrim experience. I was like, oh, there's this dude over here. I wonder what this is. Okay, let's say, oh, he's bigger than I thought he was. Huh. Okay. Well, is he friendly? No. Okay, that's not friendly. I guess let's. Hello? No. Okay. Let's fight. I guess. Okay. How hard could this be? Let's give it a swing. As far as I can tell, my friend says that's like how that encounter generally goes. But that was definitely like a this game's not for me kind of moment. Screenshots. Silly. This is from my moveset, I think. Oh yeah, this was just a weird thing. But yeah, here's me building the stage for my Steve moveset. This was fun. This was really fun to do. Let's see. Not that far. Those are screenshots. I think those are literally. Oh yeah, you know what? This is fun. So at some point I decided I was going to do a campaign of all gaming characters. And so because XCOM has like a pretty fun character customization aspect to it. So who do we have here? We have Shell, get the purple pants. Got Master Chief, Link. Game and Watch was like a specific race where they're like a little weird and alien. Mario, of course. Alamar, I actually really like his. I think his is really fun. Zelda, she had psychic stuff going on. Bayo, Mega Man, Captain Price or whatever. Ryu, he's pretty sick actually. He works really great. Aloy, Samus, I think she was important to me. Snake, Pit, Rob, that's great. It's fantastic. Gordon Freeman's pretty good. Sora, I mean, hey, that hair's in the game. It's gotta use it for something. Elizabeth, Henry Fleming. Oh, I should talk about Codename Steam at some point. Jesse from Overwatch, Sonya Blade. That's all. And then I had some people who died, such as Doomslayer. He did not live. But you can see I took this screenshot because it felt very like over the shoulder shooter when he got a kill, and I thought that was cool. All right, back down. Where were we? We're around here. Oh, this is a funny one. So this is that game that I was talking about earlier, where it's a shooter and your toys. First of all, I wish I could pause because yeah, like I said, one of the best looking games on the Switch randomly. Like, incredibly looking game. Anyway, so it's the end of a deathmatch. This guy only needs one more kill, and I saw him go over this way. I'm like, where did he go? I don't see him. He's in that box. He's literally invisible because of the shadow. I'm going to let that play again. So I'm looking around. I see this guy go down there. He dies. It's actually a swoop. It's a rip swoop. But, yeah. I go down there. I'm like, looking. I'm like, where is he? He's not. That, like, that is crazy. That is crazy. Let's see. Let's go back down. That's just my wins, I think. Win screenshots. Do I got anything good in Animal Crossing? It's gonna definitely mostly be screenshots. My girlfriend doing a bunch of screenshots. It's an outfit she made based on a real outfit that she has. Really killer. Let me see. We can see. It's funny because at first I had a really bad basic Black Parade shirt, and then I made a better one later. I'll see if I can find that better one. Picked up Codename Steam. That's the other day. I love Codename Steam. It is a very, very good game. It's not for everyone. A lot of people have a lot of issues with it. But so originally there wasn't a way to speed up the enemy turn. I never minded this. Some people really hated it. They since added an update that allows you to fast forward. And I think that should mitigate that. I really enjoy that game. I don't know if you'll like it or not. It's hard to say. I'm very clouded by my own judgments. That game's so good. It's such a shame that it got like mediocre reception because I would love to see a follow-up on Switch. It's Switch 2. Do I have a good picture of my Doom Guy outfit? I don't know that I really do. I was really happy with that as well. I mean, here's me and my friends, and you can see. So I'm in the middle back right. I made that shirt like as a classic Doom Guy shirt. I was really happy with that as well. I thought I had other pictures of costumes. I made like a Party Poison MCR jacket as well. I made a better MCR shirt at some point. Yeah, okay. There's not too much else to focus on there. Risk of Rain is some crazy clips probably, but nothing too intelligible. Forget that's probably screenshots. Doesn't matter that much. I think some funny stuff happened in Dead by Daylight. God knows where though. Let's see. I'm specifically remembering one with Mike Myers, or it might have been Ghostface. I forget. I don't feel like looking at those clips. Never mind. I changed my mind. They're not that good. Bowser Fury, I think it's all screenshots. Tetris is my winning screenshots. Metopia. Oh, I completely didn't talk about Metopia. I noted it and then I didn't think about it. It was fun. That's about all there is to say. It was a fun time. I didn't fully complete it. I got to like the first ending or the second ending, and then I didn't go all the way to the end. Oh, let's see. Let's check out some of this garbage monkey ball stuff. Is this the one that's truly broken? Yeah, I think it is. Check this out. I get caught on just some like invisible like bump of geometry and died. I'm not sure if I beat this level or not. This might have been where I quit. Just the momentum of the game doesn't work, and I like got it. I was surviving okay, was going, and then like actually trash. This level was another one that I think made me quit. I think I did eventually get past this one, but it was just really annoying. I think partially the just level designs were the problem. Like they were always bad, but I live and then I get bumped into space. Yeah. Is there anything? Yeah, it's just more of the same. Game sucks. Dread. I think it's mostly screenshots. This is F-Zero X screenshots. Let's see. Splatoon clips might be something fun in here. They're short enough. These are, I mean, these are the first screenshots that are on the console. This one I have watched so many times. Let's see. I played the demo for Metopia and just ended up going ham with the meme maker. Yeah, the meme maker is fun. It's a really good meme maker. I hope that something like that is on Switch too. I'm realizing I'm dragging my green screen again. But yeah, so let's see. We got this one is a crazy streak I had. I got this guy. I get this guy. After this, game's about to end, and I like just start making this crazy tear with the roller. Randomly kill this guy. I'm about to kill another one, and you can like see for a second at the end like the literal just line that I ran in from the start. This is great interaction. Guy on the right's like, no. I think guy on the left gets caught. Just a very funny little interaction. Total wipeout. Barely lost. Crazy. Yeah, it does. Don't play that monkey ball. The new one might be okay. I liked saving this guy. And I like the booyah drop here, and I killed this guy. Most of these are just like moments of feeling super cool. I take out a ton of people here, I think. Down with the ship there, yeah. That one's okay. I know exactly what that one is. I think I get caught here by the stupid roller when I go into my ult. Or no, do I get a double kill here? Yeah, okay. That's a different. I think that's this one maybe. It's like the hitbox is weird. Yeah, I don't get why that happened. This is me like rushing and taking control. Maybe I'll sure we'll watch this one. I think I felt cool just like dropping in and wasting them here. Yeah, it's a good game. I honestly have fonder memories of 2 than I do 3. I think I just played it more. It's okay. Yeah, okay. That's all I had there. I have a bunch of stuff here. I couldn't tell you what any of them are, so I guess they're worth checking out. I'll try to just watch the videos. But like, I mean, like it looks like I'm just playing the same game, right? Like if anything, it feels a tiny bit slower, weirdly. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I just like completely cut them all down here. It might literally be like oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's brutal. That's the next clip. I also just cut down a lot of my newer stuff, and so we have to sit through some nonsense. But hey, we have an hour and a half to go. What is this one? A snipe? I really just like don't remember this as much as others. What do I do here? Yeah, just oh yeah, he pops up. Oh, I got a double kill with that though. That's fun. Pure. Wow, my voice is. I've been talking for a long time. Oh, I know exactly. I do know what this one was. This one was wild. I think I just like. I know I dropped down to this area and I thought it was really. Oh yeah, I like barely survived this encounter. I felt good about that. I don't remember this one. I do love that wall. I do. I like that item a lot. be a nice little trip, or did I think that was cool? Okay, sure. Let's go to the newest ones. I'll do this top layer. Actually, I don't care about that. Let's look at this one. Living, taking the spot probably. Nice little grenade kill there. I guess that's probably what annoyed me was getting killed by that in the air. Excuse me. What else do we have here? Pikmin 1. I don't think I have anything important from that. I have a ton of Tears of the Kingdom clips. I don't think it's really worth it to parse which of these are important or not. I'll show you this. I know exactly. This was the first moment where I was like, oh yeah, this mechanic's gonna go hard, because I put this on here, and it falls with gravity to make a little ramp up to jump onto this, and then I just barely make it with the last of my stuff. That little like gravity interaction, I was like, yeah, this game's gonna be legit. This was there's a lot of just moments that make you feel like a genius. So I had this go all the way up. I then ultra handed that, or yeah, I reversed it so that I could get it back down and grab it. And then I moved it and then brought it over here, and it hit that. I should have another puzzle one that's similar enough. This is a funny one, actually. But there's a lot of moments that make you feel like a genius in Tears of the Kingdom, and I think that's really cool. So I'm like, oh, what is that? This is like the first time I saw one of those, and I was like, huh, it's a weird puddle over there. What's going on over here? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Then this lizard's like, I'm out of here, man. I'm running out of stamina. I was like, this is the first time I'd seen that, so I was like, what in Christ is that? It's funny how viscerally it gets carried over. This was great. I built this little box that I could put this in, and it had an opening to get onto the rail. And again, it just like this game has a lot of moments of just like I'm the smartest human alive. See, I do a little. Oh, the other thing I forgot to say about this game is that I had a bunch of friends come over and we all started playing it at the same time. It was also on my birthday, coincidentally. And what was great is, again, we all went very different ways. We were seeing different stuff. And experiencing the story that way, I was able to suspect the dragon twist with Zelda. And like the way that I was getting the pieces of the story, it actually worked really well for me, specifically in that context. I think, again, it could have done a lot of things better, but like first it just happened to work really well for me there. Let's see if there's anything I really specifically remember. Saved a lot of like secret-y type stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for the most part it's just loving combining stuff, you know. I think one of these I'm killing a dragon, aren't I? Where was that? Gliok. I don't know, it's somewhere in there. Either way, good game. Mario Kart. I think these are just like a couple fun, like close calls and stuff. think there's some silly kind of clips in here. Definitely some broken stuff in here. Yeah, let me show you some of what you had to deal with playing this game. Here you go. This is the one I'm thinking of. So first off I fall into the abyss. Whatever this is happens. It's like a weird camera thing as it's trying to figure out who to follow. Because this is playing online, so we're playing with other people, and then stuff just starts moving around. We got this guy up on the corner. He's not supposed to be there. Yeah, it's such a shame because the core of the game is so fun, but some stuff just doesn't work right. It's really a shame. Don't care. Rocket League, I have just a million clips of just sick gamer moments. Let's see what the most recent couple are. It's just, goals I feel good about basically. This is a start of game clip is always interesting. It must be, this one might not be that interesting. It might just be like an immediate goal or something. Fine, let's see. Let's find out. Yeah, I suspected. What do we? All right, big old whiff on my part here. Do I bring it around town? I'm kind of in the I'm central boy right now. Screw that up. A little tippy. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, let's look at the top 5. Central gets knocked back. I think I just kind of like just drive this all the way. Yeah, I completely call that open net. Very nice. Let's see. What do we got here? I mean, it's always a goal or a sick block is what I save on these, and it happens frequently enough to feel godlike. Even though, like I said, I'm not that good. You watch some other Rocket League players, and they're like I felt whenever it's like I'm using the force, and I bring it in for a goal here too. Yeah, that felt good. Let's see, what's the last one here? Last minute goal for the road. Looks like we're already up here. I don't know why I saved that one. Whatever. Pikmin, I have a ton of clips there. I don't think I have like incredible hunters clips. Some like total team kills maybe. So let's see what do I got going on here. Do you see what I mean though? Like the animation, the general presentation, it's just not quite all the way there, and I think it makes it a little harder to sell. So that's essentially a double kill. I think we're just like holding this point like hell basically is why I saved it. Stun him, knock him off. I think we were able to push one off eventually. Yeah, it was just like a good hold for sure. Check my Discord real quick. Ultimate, none of these are video clips because for some reason you can't save the damn things on there. It's kind of stupid. Like I said, a million F-Zero clips. What's my wrist? I get a little victory here. Sometimes you just have to revel in it. So, good turn. Okay. Threading that. Surviving this nonsense. I got this dude on my tail. Just barely there. Then he bumped me forward just enough. Yeah, so what you've missed, Joe, is 2 hours of me just talking about my catalog and talking about the games I own. So I'm going through these, and then I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, and then I think I might just play some Tetris for like a little bit, and then I'll break out the bingo card. I also have a recording, a supercut of my direct reaction from the last one. And I was not a happy camper. I've come around a little bit on the direct. I was very negative. I was very negative in that video. Let's look at one more of these, see if it's anything interesting. It's like just like a good cut with this super track. Certain tracks, if you do the super track at the right place, it is insane. Like, look at this. Look at that. That is a lot of ground. 7 to second, and I'm fighting for my life here. Oh yeah, he died. And then he gets bombed. Got alien clips. Some of these are pretty good. Let's see. I do have to. That one's okay. This one's all of these ones in there are havoc. I'm trying not to like give away too much as well. I think this one was crazy. I also don't have audio right now, so I'm not hearing what's going on.
Maintenance check request in sector C12 received and confirmed. A service caretaker.
I think he's coming in or something like that. This game is dark enough that. Oh yeah, these two working together. It's like this dude's looking out for like threats to the robots, looking out for threats to the building. Meanwhile, the aliens wandering. All right, sounds good, Joe. This is like a really close call or something like that. Oh yeah, this dude. Oh yeah, they just beat him to death. Oh, but I make noise, and then the alien like rushes me. Yeah, I think that's what was going on there. I know there's like a couple. There's one I'm like specifically thinking of with the alien. This is the one. I give him the little run around here. Oh, he's coming in. And I'm trying not to like bump into anything, make any kind of noise. It's kind of like speeding up and slowing down. And his tail, what's fun is his tail is kind of lingering and like whipping out its stuff too. And I'm not sure if that would alert people or not, or alert him or not. Really cool game. All right, so let me see. It is it is 7:36 right now. Oh, hold on. I just saw your comment. Sorry. I was a little disappointed in the last direct, but I knew fans of all the games I was interested in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that does always help for sure. Yeah. I mean, well, you'll see my reaction shortly, but yeah, it's on the whole. There are definitely games that I think sound interesting, but it wasn't anything that it's like I need to buy that. I'm buying that right away. Besides like Prime, but I also think that it was kind of a weak Prime trailer. It wasn't like it didn't discourage me, but it wasn't what I wanted to see. So and then like talking to Joe here later, and then watching some people's reactions and stuff like that. It's like you said, it's like when you see the games that people are popping off for, you reevaluate a little bit. It's like, okay, it just wasn't a direct for me. Not all the directs are for me. That's okay. But I was a little underwhelmed. Okay, I'm going to take a bathroom break. And then when I return, I think I'm going to play Tetris for like half an hour, and then I'm going to go switch fully into Switch 2 presentation mode. I have a bingo card. I'll start out by playing that Switch 1 direct reaction. It's like a 13-minute supercut. Actually, if I'm going to the bathroom, I might as well do that now. It makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Let me do that. It makes way more sense. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little break, and in the meantime, you are going to get my supercut reactions that I recorded live watching the direct. I didn't watch the direct live. I think I explained this. I watched it after the fact, but I didn't see anything beforehand, so it's all fresh reactions. So I'm going to switch this over to that, take a little break, and then when I come back, I'll play a little Tetris, and then we'll switch fully into Switch 2 mode. Boo. All right, so as I just said, this is a pre-recording of my direct reaction. It is March 27th at 1:31 p.m. I wasn't able to watch the direct live, so I have avoided all spoilers. I have no idea what's in this thing, and I figured since I'm going to live stream the Switch 2 direct, I could pop this in before it as just super cut of my best reactions. If there are any, I mean, maybe this direct sucks. We'll see. Yeah, let's just jump right in. I'm really curious about what this could possibly be. I had a notebook up in front of like the right half of my screen, so I didn't see any recommended videos or anything like that. So I should be going in completely blind. Are they gonna do more? It'd be funny if it just kept like zooming out, just keep adding more and more. But okay, we know about this. I'm not watching live. I could skip around. I do have a life to live. Let's skip around a little bit.
I'm Shinya Takahashi.
Hello. There is no hope if we're on X.com right now.
Strange incidents. I assume you're...
Was that Sonic the Hedgehog? No, it's Jack Frost. Even the music is like exactly Metroid Dread. It's kind of weird. I mean, becoming big things is fun. That makes it different. It is very Metroid Dread. It's like Metroid Dread with a touch of Hollow Knight, which I guess there's only so much you can do presentation-wise about a Metroidvania.
Welcome to Zephyr Town, a cozy place.
Nope. Nope. Oh wait, what's that cow? I want to see that cow. It's kind of hype. Okay, the cows are sick. All right, something exciting. Dread? No, not Dread. Sorry, I'm Prime 4. Okay. Okay, so the purple of the Beyond logo is related to some new ability. We're back to gameplay. I like that they're just fully riding with this.
Is the unknown planet Vuros.
Name. The Trapped on a Planet is cool. It's very much what my idea was, so that's cool. I'm sure in absolutely different context.
Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities.
Okay. Interesting. I think I'd like it. It matches the slower tone of the shooting. Another goddamn ancient race where she's like the chosen one, chosen savior. Was that about time? Hold on, what was that phrasing? Metroid's
threads intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to weave a new tale.
The Beyond title, sure. It looks like Metroids are taking over enemies, which is cool. I don't like the chosen one thing. I'm sick of Samus being like the chosen one. Oh. Whoa. Ooh. Gamer suit, what the hell? Oh, that's cool though. I like it. I'm curious. The okay I gave was very like seeing Ochi go in water, which isn't a great sign. but I think it's interesting. I think I think I was imagining it in making it a smoother shooter, more I don't care about this, a more modern shooter. But it seems like hopefully that will make it feel still that slower, methodical Metroid Prime kind of vibe. So I'm interested. I would love to have seen more, but I guess it's probably good that we don't. Yeah, I'm interested. No release date is tough. I really would have liked that. All right, let's move on.
Summon a spellbinding
Nope.
adventure.
That is the nice thing about not watching live is I don't have to actually sit through this. Okay. Old art is always sick for arcade stuff. It's always like the coolest art you've ever seen in your life. That's fun. I mean, it's nice to have that be really full. Oh, okay. That's cool. Pokemon Zaza. I don't care that much. Actually, I want to look and see if like the textures have gotten any better. Maybe I'm lacking context, but I do feel like this looks better. I was gonna say it looks better than when they did the big reveal. It kind of does. Yeah, it looks alright. It looks passable now. I hate the building and like the window textures. I just don't think a city setting is that good for a Pokemon Legends game. I think it kind of defeats the point. Like this might as well just be like a mainline type style, like similar how they did. I mean, to me, it sounds like Sword Shield. I should note I've barely played any Pokemon games, so I'm talking fully out my ass. Where are our dates, man? Are we gonna get those in the Switch 2 Direct or something? Okay, something else exciting, hopefully.
Hello there. Boop.
Is this Rhythm Heaven? Actually,
You wanna see?
the death of the Switch one.
With practice, you might even be able to play it with your eyes closed.
Can't hear her. Turn down the music. It's cool. It's alive. The series has been dormant for a long time. 26. Come on. What's it taking that long? Wait. So hold on. Switch 1 games are coming out in 2026. What are we doing? I guess they were like, maybe they're just like, we do not have a rhythm game on the Switch. We should do it before it's the end of it.
Into any system you want.
Yeah, thanks. What nonsense system have they made? That is very good. That's real. Your family. That's cool. It's very cool of Nintendo. Okay, sure. Sounds actually hopefully good. Ooh, stylish.
Unite some of Marvel's greatest superheroes in the fight against evil. Pair up 2 heroes from the roster of
Oh, okay. I really would have preferred the other style. Tomodachi, yeah. All right. The voice, the like Vocaloid it can be fun. 26. Okay, sure. Oh.
Did you want to talk?
He's pleased about that one. he's happy with himself. I think there was something in here that was rumored to be controversial. I don't know what that would be.
Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct so far.
What?
Our final announcement is something a little different that's not a game. Here's Mr. Miyamoto to introduce it.
Is it a movie? Are we getting a trailer? What are they about to show? Yeah, sure. Okay. They couldn't have put that in like the middle of the direct or something. All right. Not really worth it. I will say. A couple rhythm games. Rhythm games are like an indicator of a weak direct. I remember back in like 2020-ish, there was a direct that was like all rhythm games and like no killer. all rhythm, no killer. It doesn't really feel necessary. Like what of these games need, like Rhythm Heaven is cool. It's cool that that's back and live. I'll probably get it as long as it's. I'll wait to see if people who've played other Rhythm Heavens think it's good, and then I'll probably try it. This I think is good, shockingly, and I'm assuming that this is also like this. Yeah, this keeps track of kind of your digital library, attaches it directly to an account that's easily movable, and so I think that'll help the Switch to Switch 2. So I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, and then Tomodachi Life, sure. in 2026. What was the other 26? Oh, Rhythm Heaven, yeah. Like even the things I'm kind of interested in or sort of interesting is 26. So they really, I don't think they need it. This and a bunch of the biggest things are stuff we already knew about. Really, really weird choice. I mean, people were like, "Oh, it's time for ports." We're getting the Zelda port. We're getting the Fire Emblem. Yeah, the Wind Waker HD. We're getting Genealogy of Holy Wars from Fire Emblem. Other ports. If they're good, they're good. I'm not shit talk. I'm not bashing their quality. Maybe they're fun, but like in terms of name recognition, it's like, okay. Let's watch Prime 4 one more time. What time is it? We'll watch this one more time. I'll try to give a little bit of a breakdown as I go along. It somehow looks, I want to say, a little worse than I feel like the initial showcase was. It still looks pretty good. I hope Switch 2 gameplay is like, wow. She looks great. I do think V-Rose is a bad name. I'm slightly worried about linearity, the way that they're kind of talking about this Escape the Planet and knowing that there's some other stuff going on. I'm a little worried that it's more in the Prime 3 camp. The enemies look cool. I like the enemies. I just noticed the music. It's very Prime. Wow, wow. Bow, wow. No. Music by Bon Jovi. She's seeing shit she can't normally see. It's like a visor. It makes sense. This is nuts. It seems fine. I'm just, that kind of mechanic is just a big shift, so we'll see. I don't like the Chosen One thing, I'll say that much. I want Samus to just be like, not in over her head, but just like, I don't know, why does she have to save a civilization like every other day? I like Metroid's being able to be other creatures. I think that's fun. I kind of had similar ideas. I wonder if we'll get more Samus talking. That'd be cool. This kind of feels like a hub of some kind. I like the suit. It's a good look. I'm interested. It does not look bad to me. I think we're looking good so far. As long as the psychic stuff doesn't get too in the way of it, and then I think we'll be good. I'm shocked that this wasn't I guess this was like the psychic abilities trailer, basically. I'm shocked we didn't see more Silex. I feel like that's going to be a really big crux of the game, especially with Metroids, or seeming like it was that another Mocktroid. We're not fighting them as much as they're becoming boss fights. Maybe he like disperses Metroids throughout the timeline or some shit like that. Yeah, because I believe Metroids have the 3 stalks, and Mocktroids only have 1. So they're kind of like controlling the bosses for this, which is cool. I like that. So I'm hopeful. Still looks good. I'm very curious. I would love a release date. Hopefully we'll get that at the Switch 2 Direct. Because I mean, it seems like for every rumor we get, like 70% of it's correct, and then the most important 30% of it isn't. And the rumors right now are that we won't hear about this game or see it at least at the next Direct. I mean, we gotta have it. We gotta get a date for it. It's coming this year. Direct is a quarter. That the next Direct is about a quarter of the way through the year. A little less, but we gotta get that date soon. I'm thinking we'll kind of get a big date blowout with the Switch 2, because they're not just going to talk technical for 40 minutes. That's all I have, though, so we'll send it back to Current John on, let's see, if I had to guess, probably hour 16 of being awake, hour 17 of being awake, probably. So yeah, back to you, me. hope I timed that right. I couldn't hear anything, so I was just watching my lips. Anyway, so let me see. Now I can respond because I just had my finger over the mouse for like the last 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Him being at the end was weird. I'm not sure if they really wanted it to be like, look, like, we're doing this. This is like a big move for Nintendo and how we're distributing our information. Also, this is where we'll be if X crumbles to dust. And then Star Overdrive. Genuinely, I don't remember where that was in the direct. I did have a couple notes of ways to be more fair about this direct. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Okay, so the new AI game, the Konami Date thing, does look interesting. I cut out me saying that I feel like it takes interesting. It goes in interesting directions of like this general genre. So I do think it kind of looks interesting. Shadow Labyrinth is a maybe for me. The Pac-Man Metroidvania. I think it's a fun idea. I'm not sure if it'll really have the sauce and if it'll be a unique enough and well-executed concept. Patapon looks cool. Looks like a fun, cute idea. Gradius is another game that looks cool. I talked about it earlier in terms of the, I forget which NSO thing it was on. But cool collection. The combat of Pokemon ZA does look good. Looks, it might be good enough to entice me to get it. I do think I downplayed Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life when they showed up in the direct. Now, in fairness, I have never played either. I have Megamix on 3DS because I bought it before the shop went down. I've never played Tomodachi Life. I did play Miitomo a little bit, which was fun. But yeah, so just general. I do think I was a little harsh towards the direct, but it certainly wasn't for me. So for now, let's play a little Tetris. Once we get to maybe like 8:15, we'll switch over into full Switch 2 direct mode. Though of course I will chat about it if you have any questions or anything like that. Hopefully I don't suck at the one time I'm live streaming this. Yeah, I'm very excited. The rest of my day today is going to be miserable because I have to go and teach kids and stuff. And I will only be able to get 3-4 hours 3 or 4 hours of sleep after this whole direct is said and done. So it's gonna be brutal. I'm not looking forward to it, but we do what we must for Nintendo Directs. Let's see. I'm not in a horrible place right now. I'll look at chat commentary when I have a second. Hi, Michael. Let's see. Did I miss anything? See more chats. I will move the I'll move the phone somewhere where I can see it better in a moment. But as you might imagine, this is tough to multitask during. Okay. I mean, I would complain more about Pokemon ZA's visuals, but Michael would report me to the YouTube police or something. You're driving to work, Michael. Okay. Watch out behind you! Ah! Oh my God! my god. Okay. I hope I gave you a big scare. Doing okay. I also there's more human players in this than I ever usually have. There's usually like 7. I'm surprised how much it filled up. I see you have commented something. But it's auto modded, so it's not coming through yet, and my hands are a little busy right now. But I did see you spreading profanity on my good Christian channel. And it's a questionable decision. Alright. I'm just not gonna be able to look at chat for a little bit. Well, as soon as it hits 30, it becomes an absolute hellscape. Okay. I think I'm just gonna take this right out. I should use that a little differently. Some bad decisions. Getting a little dire. Square coming up, we should be okay. We're gonna be a little sketchy here. It's okay. And get this in there. We should have built that up enough. There we go. Tried to get this over here, but alright. Oh my god, give me the other way. There we go. Okay. For the Switch 2. I get a free Switch 2 if I win this. This one sucks. This one's terrible. We're gonna go here. It's bad. It's bad. Good bet. Making dumb faces. Set over there. It probably would have been better. Okay, come on, come on. Why have we not dropped into 10 yet, please? Please, God. I'm so stressed. We're not in great shape. Yeah. I was to drop into 10. I was just like muttering there. It's I'll turn down the game a little bit. Okay, I'm leaving that message hidden, Michael. There's a rude. Okay, understood. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can turn down the. I'll turn down the Tetris audio. All right, that should be more manageable. We'll do another round. Yeah, Michael, you came at the point where I was saying that I was underwhelmed by the direct. And now my green screen is trying to attack me. Am I? I think that the camera needs to be the other way, technically, doesn't it? Directly to you. I'll do this round and then I'll probably fully go direct mode. Pull up my bingo card. Let's see. I mean, 10's pretty good. I don't know if I'll do better than that right now. I'm not necessarily at the top of my mental capacity. It is fun to think that we're all here just playing Tetris, probably all waiting for the direct. Not an incredible start. Weird parts it's giving me. This one's not going well. Why would you do this to me? Oh man, that one went terribly. I'll do one more. I was aiming to get to like 8:15ish. Oh, sounds good, Michael. Well, make sure you're typing how your game is going as well as playing it while you drive. That's the only way to. That's the only way to live. Are you allowed to make everyone that you work with watch the direct as well? Exactly. I do wish I could sleep. That would have been nice. Not that I usually sleep any more than like an hour before right now, but it's gonna be a rough day. On one hand, I'm very hammed. on one hand, I'm very excited that excuse me, that it is a 60-minute direct. It means we'll get to see a lot. Be very full, very exciting. On the other hand, oh god, I'm gonna have to go to sleep at like 10 and wake up at like not even 2, something like 1 something probably. Yeah, I know. He's an inspiration to me. I mean, I did stay up. What's even more unfortunate is that, like, if this was like a one-off, it would kind of be okay. But last week I also had to stay up. I stayed up through to like 12:30 maybe, and then took a little nap and woke up around 5 and went about my day or something like that, because I'm on a night schedule, and unfortunately the entirety of the country is not. So it's been in general a rough couple weeks for old John's sleep schedule. I should do that, shouldn't I? Yep, there we go. Okay. It's a bad setup. It's a really, really bad setup. I get curse on YouTube. I've never cared. Doesn't matter, but I'm done for it. I'm done for it. What can I make out of Oh God, I'm somewhere. Who am I on? That's the schedule of the Russians or something? Like what? Who is absolutely slaughtering me at this game? Did you clip me saying a bad word? That what happened. All right, I'll stop playing Tetris there. I won't get better than my first round. All right, so with that, let me switch feeds. All right, I think I have to like sit a little more over here. I think. Can I be cheeky? Just do this. No, which way? This perspective always kills me. I can never figure out how to move this properly. Focus on me. Hello. There we go. Okay. Great. All right, so check this chord. Let's see. I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I imagine I understand the gist of the clip. Yeah. Hey, like I said, I've been awake a while. Well, I will talk about that, Swoop. Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. So here, let me elaborate. I don't need to. I'll keep the desktop volume high. Okay. So, from top to bottom, left to right, $449. This is not my hope. I hope that it's $399. That would be great. There are a couple predictions on here where it's just like, this feels like how will Nintendo disappoint us thing. And so that's one of them. I think 500. I like the worst fear is obviously 500. 500 would be really rough. That would be really tough to justify, and I don't think it would be smart for them. I think 400 would be excellent. I think 450 is okay, and it depends on like what else the console does, what else it comes with, that kind of thing. I think depending on how the console works and what it comes with, 450 is justified. But I really hope it's 400 or 399, whatever. But I'm just putting the prediction out there, hoping that it's wrong, basically. Big on Mii's. I think the Switch generation had a small lesser emphasis on Mii's. I think now that the Switch name is so powerful, I think that they might have the Mii's play more of a role in kind of like getting that casual kind of like people for whom the Switch is basically the Wii for them. I think we might see a little bit more Mii's come back. We got Tomodachi coming back. Miitopia happened. I'm hoping there's a little bit more active of a hub screen or something that is more akin to the Wii U times rather than the Switch's very plain thing. So I just think generally Mii's are coming back in a big way. Prime 4 release date, safe. That's my hope. I think it could be a launch title. I think it absolutely benefits it to be a launch title. And I think it's strange that we haven't heard what the date is yet. Like Pokemon makes a little more sense to me because it's definitively later in the year. I think they were holding back on the Prime 4 date because we'll see it today. That's my hope and my speculation. Weird new Pro Controller. I've seen some concepts that the Pro Controller itself would also break in half or do things like that. I think generally, like, the Switch 2, you're going to be able to use old Joy-Cons, old Pro Controllers. If you want to use this bad boy, it's still there for you. But I think they will have some kind of weird new Pro Controller that ensures that any of the Joy-Con functionality, things like that will be new, it'll be able to handle. Fire Emblem, it's been a little bit since Engage, not super long. There's a couple picks on here that I think are games that they will say this will benefit from a mouse, and presumably the mouse functionality is a thing based on all the rumors, what they kind of showed in the trailer. So I think that kind of tactical game would benefit from a mouse, and I think we could see it show up. Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth or something like that. That's a big rumor right now, or big speculation of just like Sony's putting games on Nintendo. Patapon and the golf game were Sony owned things, as well as the Lego Horizon thing. I think both Sony and Microsoft see Switch stuff as just non-problematic extra money, basically. Yes, great point, Michael. And so I think those games, at least remake coming to Switch 2, is a great show of the power of the console, and just like it's something that would feel good. New 3D Mario, that's another huge rumor, huge speculation. It's certainly time. As I said earlier, I think if they go off of the Bowser's Fury kind of idea of a bigger world where you jump between discrete Mario challenges, I think that would work great for a Galaxy 3. I think it works better for Galaxy 3 than like an Odyssey 2. I think Odyssey 2 would also be great. It just wouldn't use the same concept theoretically. Either way, I would love both. Like I would love either one. Themes. Oh, sorry, I skipped one. DS Online. Some kind of expansion to NSO would be smart. But at a certain point, they're getting to the category of, are these games that they would rather just remaster? And GameCube stuff is difficult for that. GameCube stuff showing up. Yes, Mario. Well, Mario 128. We're finally gonna get it. But yeah, GameCube stuff is like they still like to sell those at $60. You know, they still like to make those as remakes and remasters that are their own games. I would be surprised if GameCube is here. It'd be really cool, but I would be surprised. I think DS is a much more likely candidate, especially with mouse controls, or if they figure out anything weird like using multiple screens or the Switch as a gamepad or something like that. But more so like having the pointer controls. That feels like a perfect fit for getting DS stuff on here, and I think that would be a good call. Okay. If you do that, I'll buy you something. I don't know. Next one, themes. People have wanted themes forever, haven't gotten them. I think if the design is more akin to Switch One, I think we will have some version of main menu customization this time around, besides light and dark mode. Unless it is more of a Mi Plaza type thing. In which case, like it might maybe not necessarily themes or some different take on it. Ring Fit. This is kind of a weird one. So the two screens thing is like a weird like speculation rumor thing. I don't think it's happening because like how in Christ would it work? I've seen some people say like, oh well, if you already have a Switch, like you use one of them as docked and one of them as handheld, and like that's the connectivity. I think it's far too complicated. Generally speaking, I've even seen some concepts of like a second screen that attaches to the USB-C and that kind of thing, and it can fold over into essentially like a giant DS. I don't think it's happening. But some people do are spreading that or thinking, considering it at the bare minimum. I think it's much more likely it just uses pointer controls for the stylus. Oh yeah, Ring Fit. I don't think this is probably one of the least likely things on my list. It's just, again, it's a giant new IP. They might want to show off how the new Joy-Con can adapt to stuff like the Ring-Con, and stuff that theoretically is stuff in people's everyday lives. They might show it off. Nintendo Today, they will almost definitely mention that we'll be getting daily Switch 2 updates on Nintendo Today. That's a pretty safe one. June release. I've seen a lot of good speculation that they would not want to release this for holiday, because if holiday hits and they run out of stock, that sucks. It's a missed opportunity. It feels bad. It looks bad. If they release in the summer, you're catching summer break. So you get all the kids to play on their fancy new console. And then if you do have supply chain issues, you're ready for the holidays. I think that's smart. I think it's not unlikely. I think 2 months post this thing is decent timing. One weird speaker. What I meant by that is at the Switch One full reveal presentation, it was very weird and disorganized, and they had people come on from third parties and first parties and talk about the games that they were going to make on the console, and some of them were just very awkward. Some of them were like the Splatoon, or no, I think it was Suda, went totally off script. And the poor translator had no clue what was going on. And then like the EA guy was just super weird and stiff. I think they're gonna do less of that direction generally. They're not gonna have companies come out just to say like, we will make games on this, because they don't need that as much as they needed it for the Switch One after the Wii U. But I think someone will show up that is just has a weird energy, basically. Sim City. This was an idea that was brought up by Roger Space. And I think it's super smart. Like, again, using pointer controls in a mouse-like way for a city builder is such a good call, and it's something they haven't done anything with for a while, I think. And EA, I think, is like down for Nintendo right now, kind of. Not that SimCity is a Nintendo-owned thing, so they wouldn't necessarily need EA. But so anyway, I think SimCity would be really cool to have, like an updated SimCity. I also think it'd be even cooler if you could do Nintendo-themed city sims. Mushroom Kingdom, do Hyrule, do whatever you Fire Emblem people like, do Inkopolis. It could be Animal Crossing. Like, there's so much fun opportunity for like city building management stuff in a Nintendo theme. That's kind of why I put this on the bingo, because I would be so excited to see that. Animal Crossing, it is possible it shows up. I mean, it's been years since the last one, obviously. It would be a big power move for them to be like, hey, you see this thing that so many millions of you bought Switches to play. Here's a new one for the new Switch. I think it'd be a big power play, a good move. I could totally see it happening. We'll see though. I do think if it is, I think this one would be more city themed. Big indie. So, is it Silksong? Probably not. I just can't. I refuse to give myself any vague semblance of hope. I'm putting it there because it'd be sick if it was. But right now, I think I said earlier in the stream as well, I think Microsoft has a little more claim to the reveal of Silksong when it's ready. They because it's like a day one on Game Pass thing. I think just generally there might be some contractual stuff going on there. If it showed up, amazing. What? Oh yeah, I actually put a mental note to read your comment, Michael, and then I kept moving. Kingdom Hearts for a Switch 2 exclusive. Yes, perfect. Sony is giving up. Nintendo won. Kingdom Hearts 4 would be a hilarious reveal. That would be insane to show up here. It makes no sense, but it would be very funny. Yeah, a big indie. Another option for that is Hades 2. Maybe showing up. Them saying like hey, it's like, stay tuned for the release date, but it'll come out on PC and Switch same day or something like that. Or I don't know, some other, I don't know what it would be. They like Yacht Club and Shovel Knight. It could be Shantae. I don't know. We'll see. C button is chat. That seems like a obvious enough prediction at this rate. They've confirmed that it's the C button. You see the C on Nintendo today. And the capture button is still on the other side, I believe. So like, I assume they're going a little harder into internet connectivity. Playtest is not in a game, so I'm talking about the playtest where you're building towers and stuff like that. This is a weird prediction I have. It's again like I'm just trying to like catch Nintendo doing something strange. I think that playtest could have been in terms of a. I think you would act in a way that would get you fired from your job if they announced Kingdom Hearts 4 at this direct. Yeah, I think what like my idea is, what if the main kind of menu space of the Switch 2 is more of a Mi Plaza, something more like Wii U, and there's some mini game that you're basically playing. Um, oh, I skipped lines. Whatever, I'll go back up in a second. There's some mini game that you're playing where it's using that like building and sharing method from the playtest. That's kind of my idea. It certainly could be for a new IP, a new game, or something like a city builder, an Animal Crossing, or something like that. But I'm considering. It's weird that they put it out there without some kind of branding. I'm kind of considering like, what if they just throw Mii's on it? Is kind of my thought. Anyway, going back up to where I should be, Baldur's Gate 3. There's a lot of third parties that are being speculated. The biggest one I see is Elden Ring, which I think makes enough sense. It would certainly be a good display, but I just don't think it's as certain as everyone feels it is. I think Capcom showing up with the new Monster Hunter is a really, really safe bet. But I do think Baldur's Gate 3 would be a really fun one. So that's I want it. I want it on Switch. It'd be fun. What do we got? Paid upgrade for yeah. So the enhanced versions thing is basically confirmed. There was like small text that was like, this this includes Nintendo Switch enhanced games or something like that. So with that in mind, I think I would love for them to say, hey, if you own Breath of the Wild, there's going to be a free patch out that you can download on the Switch 2, and it'll make it run better. I hope that's the case. I think it could be paywalled behind NSO subscription, or maybe like a cheap upgrade. That's kind of my suspicion. That's another like hoping that Nintendo doesn't Nintendo kind of thing. The first game is shown as Mario Kart. I think that's a safe enough bet. I'll make it harder for myself and say like the first video game that we see will be Mario Kart. Pack-in mini game. A lot of people are saying that there won't be a pack-in game because Nintendo generally doesn't like to do it. I think that's fair enough. I think there will be something of a already downloaded little mini game that's just like a score-based kind of thing. That will just kind of always be on the console. That's just a silly little prediction there. Okay, the Nintendo Direct has officially gone live. It's not playing yet, but it has moved from the YouTube countdown. Anyway, to finish off, let's see. It's just the bottom two. Halo. There's been rumblings about the Master Chief Collection for a long, long, long time. I think that would be really cool. I would I mean, it would just be so wild to have Halo on Nintendo. And I do think that Xbox and Microsoft are in such a strange state right now that it literally like it is not the strangest thing that could happen. I think it'd be fun. I just think it'd be a wild, like it would certainly be shocking. And if other companies are like, if they are really doubling down on like, we are going to start putting games on Switch and Switch 2, I think showing up in this direct with something big from both Sony and I mean, if we get Final Fantasy VII Remake and we get Halo, that's both companies being like, yo, our games are going to be here. Like, buy this console and buy our games if you're not going to get a PlayStation or an Xbox. I think it could work out that way. And last, Donkey Kong. We just haven't heard from him for a while, besides remakes and stuff like that. And I think he is being treated as a very big character right now. When you look at stuff like the movies and other Mario related content. So I think we could see some kind of announcement of a new Donkey Kong. Let me fix my green screen real quick, and then I will talk. We'll talk more about this. Okay, I finally made it back in. Donkey Kong returns to the country. All right, so that's my bingo. We'll see how it goes. I honestly didn't have too much different to say than what a lot of people are saying right now. That's why I tried to do a couple weird things in there, like pack in minigame and one weird speaker and stuff like that. But yeah, let's see, we have less than half an hour away. If I had to predict which bingo I would get, I think far left is very safe. Far left straight down. Let's see. That's very safe. I would say the next one is also decently safe. I would say the biggest hang up there is probably a big indie, but I do think if we're going along the thought process of Xbox shows up and they got something cool, PlayStation shows up, they got something cool, it would make sense for them to also be like, and hey, by the way, indies are still here too. In the middle, straight down, I mean, it's helped by the free space, obviously. The fourth row is not very likely, and the fifth row is like, probably not. So I would say far left and the one right next to that are the most likely vertically. Horizontally, hard to say. I guess maybe the top row. I would say weird new Procon and Fire Emblem are kind of holding that row up. But I do think it's probably the most likely of them. I would almost say middle across, but at the right side of that, I'm a little less certain on. So yeah, I would say far left, second from the left, and top horizontal. Those are my bets. On what we could see from this here direct. We have 36 minutes, or no, we sure don't. We have 24 minutes. I did opposite math. Trying to decide if I want to. I guess I'll leave this. I'll switch over. Nah, that's too much work. I was gonna put the bingo up like over the YouTube of the video of the direct, but it's too much work to add that image again. I'll just chill on here for now. So let me think. What I'll do is I'll kind of talk about each of the series, which I think I kind of mostly covered in the bingo, but let's see. So, Mario. Ooh, excuse me. 2D Mario is not going to happen. Wonder happened pretty recently. 3D Mario, I feel, is very likely. Spin-off games, I don't think are going to happen here. I don't think we're going to see sports games. I don't think we're going to see a party. Jamboree was recent. I could use a sports game, but I just don't think we're going to see it. And Kart, I guess, is a spin-off. Obviously, we're going to see Mario Kart 9. Or whatever it is, 9, 10. I don't care. Then who we got? Donkey Kong. I think it would make a lot of sense for him to show up. It would be fun if the 3D Mario was a combo 3D Mario Donkey Kong. It could be kind of fun. All right, bye, Michael. Be safe. Yeah, I think Donkey Kong could show up, and it's certainly time for him to. I think within the first couple years of Switch 2, we'll see some Donkey Kong. Zelda's in a weird place. I think it's going to take a while for the next 3D Zelda to really formulate, and they put out Echoes of Wisdom not too long ago, And I also think that requires a little bit of reformulation as well. So, the tired's really hitting me. God. How long have I even been streaming? I don't know. Yeah, I think Zelda just is not in a place to show up right now. Most people believe that there's going to be a Breath of the Wild enhanced. I think that's a fine prediction. Maybe they'll add some extra content to it. I don't care about making that prediction. I think it's boring. Metroid, so there were rumors that Metroid will not show at the Switch 2 Direct. I don't believe it. And I think that most of the rumors that have come out in recent times suck. And it's just like even if people have actual sources, they hear more things that are wrong than are true. That people were swearing up and down about a February Direct. There was a bunch of different stuff about like what would show up in this most recent Direct. Obviously, people are always talking about ports of games, but there's also like a big third party thing and stuff like that. There's just like, I don't trust rumors and leaks at this point. I think they're mostly nonsense, even from people who have some okay track record. So Christ. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Anyway, so that said, the rumor was that Prime 4 wouldn't show up. I don't believe that. I think bare minimum we're going to see what it looks like running on Switch 2. And I think we'll get a date. What else? I don't know about Fire Emblem, but I think it could be time for that game. I think we might hear about Pokemon. I don't think we'll get a date. I think we might get just a little reminder that Pokemon exists and will come to the Switch too. So the plan is I'm staying awake because Swoop, I've been up and I've stayed up until at least past 6 for a very long time now. Because my body is just fully on night shift schedule. The plan is that I'm going to watch this Direct. I will try to give a very short recap so that I could go to sleep. I'll sleep until about 1:32, and then I'll go to work. I'm getting kind of hungry too. This is not ideal. I don't really have time to make food right now. Maybe I'll have like a little snack like right before I go to sleep. Yes, yeah, I know. The keying for some reason the OBS keying is always fighting me. I don't know why. But where was I? Anyway, yeah, so that's my plan. Mostly just suffering for the day, but because of a variety of circumstances involving my job, I couldn't. There's just no way I could take off and like make up the time that I would need to. So I just am gonna have to deal with it basically. But I really wanted to watch this live and to stream it. But yeah, so let's say I was talking about series and if they could show up here. I was saying 3D Mario, yeah. Donkey Kong, maybe. Zelda, almost absolutely not, besides maybe Breath of the Wild. Fire Emblem, possibly. Xenoblade, no. I don't think that's big enough to come in this kind of Direct. Metroid for Prime 4, I believe we'll see something. What other first party stuff is there? Pikmin's a weird one. I don't think we'll see Pikmin. I kind of hope we don't. But, Pikmin's another thing where mouse controls would be a big thing. I really do enjoy Pikmin with pointer controls or gyro more. So I do think mouse controls would be really cool. And it would be fun to show off. but I kind of don't want them to because it means they haven't spent enough time forgetting about Pikmin 4. But I don't know. I mean, there's no DLC for that game or anything like that. It was mid 2023. It's like it would be shocking. If they announced it, that would make more sense than any kind of like solid proof of existence. What else we got? Anything forgotten? I mean, like a Punch Out or an Arms could be fun. People have been wondering what Sakurai is up to, and I think that would be fun. I think Smash will come pretty soon into Switch 2's life. Generally, Smashes do come soon after console releases. It would be very surprising to see it here, though. It'd be very, very surprising. And again, I guess it's been enough time. I do hope that I would rather have a reboot and a real fresh start rather than something that kind of pales in comparison to Ultimate while still aiming for a larger scale. What else? What else we got? I got 15 minutes. And I played my my Switch One Direct recap earlier than I wanted to because I had to use the bathroom, and so I'm kind of I'm a little ahead of schedule and out of what I anticipated doing. I don't really want to pop into another game just so I'm like absolutely ready to jump onto the stream. I'm debating if I want to take a little food break or something, and then we'll jump into Switch 2 Direct mode. What can I even eat? I'm only talking out loud, so it's not a completely dead air stream. I have Doritos right over there. It would be really great to see Sakurai do something new. I think it would be good for his soul. I think he needs it, and he deserves it after Smash Ultimate. I mean, he made the best Smash Bros. Game. It'd be really cool to see him try something new. I'd be really curious what he would do with it. Even if it was like some gigantic switch to the Smash formula, I would still be happy with that. I just want to see what he does. I know. I mean, the only thing stopping me from eating Doritos is I don't want to like crunch up the mic. I mean, either way, I'll probably turn my camera off if I do that. I got Doritos. I got bagels. A bagel feels like it would kind of hit right now. I think. Do I have any leftovers? Not really. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a bagel. I will be right back. I unfortunately don't have another like clip show to put on right now. Ice Climbers remake, dude. I would trust them. I'll play whatever Sakurai makes, man. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back, but the camera's off, so you can't see me eat. You will hear me eat, though, which is, I guess, arguably worse. Little audio check. See if I can pound this bagel before the show starts. Well, I'm excited for it to be time, finally. It's been a long wait. I'm excited to replace my countdown to this direct with the countdown to buy the thing. I'm also really hoping pre-orders aren't like immediately available because I really need to go to sleep. I'm just off camera because I'm shoving food in my face. I can show you my weird dyed bagel if you want to see though. I want to try this. I can like lower that tiny bit. Check this out. It's like a it's getting keyed entirely, isn't it? Well, that's unhelpful. Um, oh, you're also. I need to move my camera a little bit. There we go. um, dude, I wish I had a donut right now. I would mess up a donut. I'm gonna turn off my camera again for like 2 minutes. But I mean, yeah, F Zero would be really cool, but yeah, it's hard to say that they would do F Zero and Mario Kart. I mean, F Zero can certainly show off different things in Mario Kart, but it's tough to say. I'm calling it close. I don't know if I can finish the bagel. All right, you're gonna have to. We're gonna have to deal with me finishing this bagel on camera. I'm ready. Let's do this. Oh boy. I think I can finish the bagel. It's almost there. Also, yeah, there's like a 12-second delay between live and YouTube or something. All right, here we go. I'll try to keep an eye on the chat, but I will be eyes glued to the screen. Boom! Mario Kart first game showed. That's one off the that's one from the thing. Music's killing it.
Let's go!
Very similar musical style to 8. I need to turn my volume down a little bit. I like these designs. They're cool. Ooh, that's a cool one. Is that like another Mount Wario? I think so. Oh no. Oh no. Please, no. My green screen. God, I'm trying to focus. Whoa, oh, there's a cow. My green screen is attacking. Ooh, okay. There's it looks like maybe special stuff going on. That's crazy. Okay, this game is insane. This game's crazy. What is going on? I need to put my green screen up. Outfits, very cool. Oh my god, what is this? What is going on? Is comic really like an item or stage thing and not a racer? Mario Kart World. Hello everyone, I must put my green screen up.
And I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2. I'm Taku, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
What you just saw was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. Now, what do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
Okay. We'll see if I'm still in frame. We'll see what the hell's going on.
Brand new entry in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Welcome to this vast world.
Okay.
Throughout various regions that span the globe.
Okay, hold on. The airship's cool.
Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
Oh, they actually did Mario Kart open world. Oh my god.
And in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
The speculation was absolutely correct. Okay, okay. There's classic Grand Prix. That's fine. You can do whatever other weird shit you want.
The wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition.
Oh, that's cool. When you phrase it like that, that's cool.
The competition is gearing up.
Okay, I can't tell if this is weird or awesome.
Race non-stop from one.
They love their like pseudo battle royales at Nintendo.
There are multiple.
Yeah.
If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
Was F-Zero 99 like a test for this? I can't believe my goddamn green screen fell.
World in free roam. By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes.
This is so weird.
Takes you. Also go for scenic drives with friends. And
This is ridiculous.
At different locations.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, how did classic courses work? Because that really looked like Dino Jungle or whatever it's called.
Across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World.
Do we get? Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, cheeky little prick.
More details about this title will be shared.
There's another.
Mario Kart World Direct.
I'm not waking up for that goddamn thing. But when is that? 17. 2 Thursdays from now. I don't have school that day. Actually, maybe I will. Okay.
More details in the future. We hope you're looking forward to it.
I will main Penguin.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features.
Yes, go. Seeing these new faces is interesting.
These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2. And on
They're a good size.
we've added a new...
Okay, what do we got?
Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
What do we? Is it chat? What is it? Timing on that was weird. What is going on with the audio? Oh, the audio is like super desynced. I'll see if it's just like they screwed up this trailer or something. It is chat, yeah. Wait, is that Discord?
Wait, no.
Nix, I'm coming for you.
Come on, no.
The audio desync is really distracting, but I'm not trying to fix it right now.
Game chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hi.
Do you actually have to see the damn chat on screen?
Communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
That would be the most Nintendo stupid shit I've ever heard.
For an adventure.
While using the game chat feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Oh, okay. But you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay.
It can pick up.
Please, God, put one in the Pro controller.
Jump on here.
Or headphones or something.
Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
Yeah? How are you doing that, Nintendo?
it does look beautiful. It's so pink.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat.
The size of the Switch, dude, looks nice.
If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job.
That's fun. I'm curious. Well, the frame rate is
Just like go on top of that.
seems not helpful.
You guys, I just did it. Oh, I want to do it too.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Okay, I don't know why they're showing that as a feature. It's a fun idea, but it clearly, like, the latency.
you can chat to your heart's content.
Okay, no, these are all just like Switch 1 games. I was like, Animal Crossing.
So hard, right? It's tough.
Oh, wow. I'm like in the sky right here. I'm like, I fell. I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
If it's still desynced, I'll reload the stream. So we'll see.
So cute.
You can adjust the size of your game screen.
Guys, I'm lost.
Okay.
Or expand another friend's game screen.
But you can do full screen on yours, right? I think that was the implication.
You're almost there. It's just like the wall. Like if she gets past the wall.
This is where I have to do a little wall ride.
Okay.
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are. Wait. Okay, I think we have to try.
Doing a little like hide and seek or tag or something in this would be fun.
Oh, yo, that's sick.
I like your pose, Meeks.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button. With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Oh, dang. Oh, really? Wait, actually, guys.
Okay, it's some other dog outside. It's not my
I'll be right back.
not my dog barking.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this.
There's a camera.
By connecting this camera.
Okay, I was not expecting that.
Hey!
Oh, it does like auto key.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
Interesting.
Hi, how's it?
Interesting. Okay.
You can appear on screen. And video.
I mean, I don't think I have any need for it, but that is. I'm curious what the reception of this is going to be.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
I'm way behind, guys.
There you go. I bet you like that.
Can you wait for me?
Is that my dog?
Games which use your camera feed like this.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No.
Wait. Go left. Left.
No, it's outside. Some dog is losing its mind.
Using game chat. Even when you're apart, you can play games and
This music. Okay.
play together. Or
I mean, the frame rate's hilarious.
chat while playing your personal favorites.
I like it in theory.
Decide your own-
Obviously, it's good that Nintendo is like trying to do online things.
Or hold a sports competition between families. All together, anytime, anywhere. Game chat.
What did you think? In developing Game Chat, our goal was for you to enjoy playing online with others more closely.
All right, so that's the C button. That's another bingo dot off for me.
Playing together in the same place. The camera you saw in the trailer is the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, which will be available on the same day as Switch 2.
Okay. Yeah, obviously it doesn't come with it.
A Nintendo Switch
Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, sure.
However, since we'd like as many people as possible to experience Game Chat, it will be available without a membership for a limited time. We hope you'll try it out.
For like a year, or yeah, so half a year, something like that. That's nice.
Nintendo Switch parental controls.
That's good.
And different settings can be adjusted. For example, whether parental permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their friends.
We'd like to introduce another new experience you can share with family and friends. On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together. But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game, with Game Share.
Ooh.
Even games that require multiple...
It's like
One person owns a compatible game. With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible...
Oh.
Also have Nintendo Switch 2 or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share a game with
That's crazy. Nintendo's doing a lot of cool stuff with like with sharing. What?
Friends via game chat, which we showed earlier. Game share.
That's crazy.
This feature is planned for several types.
Oh, compatible games. Okay.
51 worldwide classics on Nintendo Switch.
Okay, compatible games make sense.
Is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo.
Okay, a little less insane. There is a desync issue. Okay, hold on.
We'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 system. We'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2.
Is it just a translation thing?
Please take a look.
But yeah, no. Okay, so it's a. All right, what do we got here? Just basic kind of stuff like that.
7.9 inches. Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen.
That is nice.
Compares to Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
Yeah, what is with this still? Like, it feels like everything is out of sync.
Compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
1080 handheld, that's cool. How about 120? Okay, cool.
Screen supports up to 120 frames per second, allowing for smoother gameplay.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's their stream. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, powerful. I mean, it's a good thing. Nice.
Supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Sick.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system.
There's a button.
Easily by pressing the release button on the back.
Okay. That's probably good. That's very good. That's very smart.
Bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2 held horizontally.
And was that okay? 6. Okay. Yeah, in general, bigger. Sure.
Left and right sticks are now larger.
There you go. Yep.
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play with compatible games. Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls.
Very sick.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes.
This desync is kind of killing me, but I'll deal with it.
Anytime via game chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly. Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
Effective with the headphones I'm wearing right now. That had to be Link, like the riding Epona, right?
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand. You can move it freely.
That is nice.
In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well.
That's very nice.
It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
Yeah. I mean, just a no-brainer. Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage.
Very nice.
Times that
Very nice. Very nice.
save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster.
Okay, there we go. Dude, this console.
Use the Nintendo Switch 2 dock.
Hot damn.
Connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible games.
Dude, thank God.
In TV mode.
Okay, well, so the menu looks like it's going to be about the same, but either way. Does she know this thing has fans?
Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your...
I mean, I guess people's...
keep performance stable.
I guess people's systems were like warping and stuff, so they did need to fix that. Yes, obviously, we know this.
On Nintendo,
Wait, compatible. Oh, right. The
you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
That's gotta be like most things, right? It's just like I don't know, Ring Fit or something. Why not put the mic in the controller? These new faces are scaring me. I'm not used to them.
Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch.
I guess it's nice to see like young faces.
And packed in lots of new gameplay features. And to help players better understand the Switch 2 hardware, we're currently developing this game. Mr. Kawamoto!
Hello. My current location is actually inside the game itself. This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
This is the thing that they play tested probably.
I'm standing over here. Okay, everyone, join me inside the game.
They really were like, hey, let's just try to do our own Astrobot.
There are a lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them.
They really did. Holy shit. They were like, yeah, that's a great idea.
The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the system with magnets. And those magnets are inside the system.
I did say pack-in minigame. I think this counts.
Buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal. So that's how they attach to the system. A magnetic circuit is formed between them so they won't easily detach.
I know the playtest was like terraforming and building things. I'm wondering if that will become, if that is part of this. I kind of thought you would be like roaming around and doing things, but maybe not.
And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this. You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2. By combining the
seems like it has good utility.
There are secrets to discover even as you're playing mini-games and tech demos.
They really were like, hey, we're just going to do our own Astrobot. That's funny.
To tiny details.
This absolutely counts as pack-in minigame, though. I'm counting that on my bingo.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as...
Wait, what?
So please check it out if you're interested.
Paid? Paid? I'm not paying for a tech demo. Eat my shit.
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, red carts. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red and it has much faster data reading speeds.
That's good.
Next up is additional storage. Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards.
Okay.
Type of SD card and will make high-speed data transfer.
I'll have to check on what I have already.
Please note that regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
I'll have to check what I have. Okay.
To transfer data from Switch to Switch 2, you can log into your Nintendo account to use the System Transfer feature. With this feature, you can transfer save data, digital games, and more. We're also releasing a new Pro Controller. It has a
chance there.
Game chat, and on the back, there are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign existing button controls.
Oh, that's nice. It's not a weird... Okay, thank God. Thank God.
Introduced new features, and after today's presentation, the official Nintendo Switch 2 website will go live.
Okay, I'll have to look at that later.
Ask the developer article on the website, where the three of us will talk about the development of Nintendo.
That's not a weird new Procon though, so that I failed that one as well.
The Nintendo Switch 2 launch date.
Okay. What do we got? Yes, guys.
We're very much looking forward to the day
Yes.
we all get to experience it. So please wait.
I really should check on pre-orders.
Now, broadly speaking, on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games.
Okay.
The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games. These
I don't see anything yet.
performance and features of Switch 2.
Oh, they're going to talk about enhanced.
The second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games are the third type.
Okay, what are we gonna do here?
Some games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and more. Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Okay.
Please take a look.
Okay, I just want to know how much it costs or what the deal is, because this, as I was literally saying, this game does need more.
An upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2. The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features, including mouse controls, audio recognition,
Okay.
more expressive rumble,
It's kind of more of the stuff I didn't give a crap about with the original Super Mario Party.
all of which can be accessed on Switch.
It's very funny.
Let's check out 3 new and updated modes.
I'd rather just have more minigames.
Is Mario Party mode. With a single camera, up to 4 players can join the festivities. You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions.
That is funny. It's like it's a good. I don't know. I think it's funny. I think it will work in their favor. Probably. I don't know how they're going to. I don't know how they're going to stop like bad online people though.
Bowser will bring you on stage 2. Hit blocks to collect the most coins. Guide an RC car with your voice. Go! And compete in other mini-games using full body movement and sound. Finally, take a ride on the mouse-controlled carnival coaster. With the safety bar lowered and secured, you're off. Go! Use mouse controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the bumps and rumbles of the coaster.
Okay. I mean, it's fine.
When you enter a pipe, a mini-game will begin. There's a bouldering game where 2 players each control an arm, and one where you shake a can of spray paint and quickly tag objects. Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive mini-games. How quickly can you reach the station? From mini-games that use a camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble, the biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario.
So what? Let's see. How does this work?
Plus Jamboree TV launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th.
Okay, so it's an actual launch.
Nintendo Switch 2 players who already own
Purchasing an upgrade. Yep. Okay, so I get a
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV by purchasing an upgrade pack.
So I called that one.
Please look forward to
I will not be purchasing that upgrade.
where you can see each other's reactions while playing.
Bob, I'm sorry, people. I agree.
Let's continue presenting some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games.
Are we just kind of sizzle reeling? Hopefully, Breath of the Wild and Tears. Okay, cool. Both of them good.
The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom feature enhanced
Sure, that was necessary.
and also support HDR.
Looks great. Sure.
So you can play with smoother, higher definition graphics.
Looks good.
Plus, you can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes. This new feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices. It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles. For example, various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
Guidance activating. Proceed now.
That's funny. I like that. That's cute.
Or you can share your creations using QR codes and send them to another player to create in their game.
Yeah, I dig that.
We hope these features will make your adventures even more enjoyable.
Find all the Koroks, Zelda.
In Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional story exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, along with improved graphics and frame rates.
Okay. Star-crossed around. Okay.
In the Forgotten Land after being struck by a powerful meteor that's causing some mysterious changes. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby's new adventure.
It's I don't know. It's an interesting. Oh.
We'll have both a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Uh-huh. Makes sense. Yeah, this version does look killer.
You can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay.
Mouse feels great for this. I love that.
Plus,
can we have a
explore the immersive world in
very nice. Can we have a date?
Enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames per second.
That's hot.
Both of which support HDR based on your preference and playstyle.
Oh, I wanted the date.
Pokemon Legends ZA, which is scheduled to launch later this year, will not only receive a Nintendo Switch version, but a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well.
Yeah, obviously.
By taking advantage of the power of Switch 2, you can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with enhanced resolution and frame rate.
It's very helpful. It's quite helpful.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the Nintendo Switch.
I would love to know how much the upgrade pack costs. Are they gonna say? No.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
Next, I'd like to introduce a brand new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
Okay.
Please take a look.
What do we got? What do we got? Oh. Is it Splatoon themed? Or is it literally just like a DJ thing? Okay. Dragon Drive. Nintendo really loves the idea of like ripping off Rocket League. They've tried to do it like 3 different times. Controlling this feels like it'd be miserable. Did I predict something like weird game? I forget. I don't know. This is bizarre. This is so strange. It doesn't... I'm just gonna say, it doesn't look good. Okay, summer. So summer. So it's. I mean this. Oh right, they said June. I'm an idiot. I'm losing my mind. Dragon Drive. Okay.
As mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new.
It feels miserable. It feels like it's not fun at all to play. Waving in real life is good. I agree.
Next, here are some games from our publishing and development partners coming.
Okay. Okay. What do we got? Elden Ring. It did. Okay, there we go. Yep. Everyone expected it. That's good. That's good. That's important.
You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
I mean, it should run just fine, right? Like the way they're describing this system, it seems powerful.
May you take the throne.
2025, okay. Tarnished edition. What else we got? Hey, big indie?
Here to say that Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Our first ever sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead, an immortal witch.
I'm counting this on my bingo.
You'll battle beyond the underworld to the ends of the earth.
I think Zagreus might get in Smash, dude, or someone in Hades.
A story that reacts to your
Supergiant and them are like good friends.
You can quickly pick up and play whether you're experienced with the original or not. Look for more about Hades 2 later this year.
Okay, cool. They'll announce the full version. Capcom, obviously.
我々がお届けするタイトルはストリートファイター6です。
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of doesn't Capcom do Monster Hunter? I feel like we'll hear that too, but Street Fighter is a really good thing to have.
総勢26キャラクターを収録した Years 1-2 Fighters Edition の2バージョンを、さらにゲームと連動するアミーボとアミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日。
Oh, they're doing Amiibo. That's fun.
Initiating Arsenal boot sequence. Weapon safety mechanism confirmed.
What is this?
At normal levels. Testing data link with spine. Normal. Commencing launch.
After 2 long wars where our freedom was restricted, we will finally be liberated from humans.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're buying.
Rebels! Thanks for the warm welcome!
What is this?
This planet will be ours. The Sovereign Axiom, the Trinitas, has almost completed a weapon that was created to destroy all humanity.
No! Because we're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just stop you. I'll tear you apart! All children.
This is a partner game, technically?
Don't they?
The timing is hurting this. Oh, cool. Split Fiction. Cool.
Super excited for Split Fiction to come to Nintendo Switch 2.
A great fit. Great fit.
You play as Mio, who writes sci-fi, and Zoe, who writes fantasy. Together, they get trapped in their own...
It's a really good fit.
It's up to you and a friend to help them break free. Now, let me tell you this. If you like It Takes Two, you're gonna love this one, trust me. And of course, you'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
Oh, sick. Wow. Okay, sure, whatever.
We're bringing fans together across the world, both on the pitch and on the gridiron. We're excited to announce that EA Sports FC will be coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Madden NFL will also
Yeah, whatever.
Nintendo platform. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Hi, I'm Alan Tu from Avalanche Software.
Yeah.
We are bringing Hogwarts Legacy
I don't care.
to Nintendo Switch 2. With enhanced graphics and seamless world transitions, you'll be immersed in the Wizarding world like never before. And the new mouse controls on Switch 2 give you even more ways to experience the adventure.
I mean, that's fitting.
Discover the enhanced magic when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day as Switch 2.
Wow, they are stacking the launch day, though. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. That's silly.
Hello, this is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive.
Hitman. Oh.
Flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination to Nintendo Switch.
I think it was originally like cloud versions or something. So honestly, we could see Kingdom Hearts show up. Like if we could see stuff that used to be cloud versions get full releases.
Depending on the player's imagination. Our ever-expanding game will release on the same day as...
Same day. They're loading it up.
Plus, we are excited to bring another familiar agent to the platform.
What does that mean? Wait. What? Is this what I think it is? Is it Bond? What? Dude, what are they doing? Project, oh, dog.
The world's favorite spy is coming to Nintendo.
Dude, come on.
Stay tuned.
Oh, what's Square doing?
The story of light and shadow that never fades.
What is this?
Bravely Default returns, remastered in high definition.
Okay, whatever.
Featuring the Brave and Default commands that help you control the flow of turn-based battles. Change and customize jobs.
Square, I only care about Final Fantasy VII. It's on my bingo card.
Your adventure with upgrade.
Oh, I wonder if this is going to end with some insane Microsoft thing.
New minigames with unique ways to play. Square Enix presents the classic fantasy RPG, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg.
They are, dude. They've planned the hell out of this. Oh, Yakuza, nice. That's good. Honestly, I wonder if Dark Ages will show up here. Bethesda kind of makes sense to pop up here, especially again with the Microsoft thing. Oh, okay.
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners, but for now, we'd like to show a game developed in collaboration with Nintendo. Please take a look.
Okay. What does that mean? Ooh. They do the warrior. Oh, okay. Like a Tears of the Kingdom Warriors.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom. But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call...
I guess... Yeah, that makes perfect sense for a Warriors game, doesn't it?
You truly have traveled back in time.
So that's Hyrule Castle? Then that must mean this really is the past.
Dude, the time desync is killing me. I'll have to rewatch after work. Sick. The imprisoning war, age of okay. So we had Age of Calamity, Age of Imprisonment. That's fun. Winter. Okay. Kind of a weird winter game, but it's okay.
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It's being developed by Koei Tecmo Games with support from Nintendo. We hope you're looking forward to the untold story of the Imprisoning War, which took place in Hyrule long ago.
And now, some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Okay. What do we... Is there another... Okay, good. Is there another tier? Or are they just adding more?
Switch Online Plus expansion pack. You can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2.
DS?
Take a look at this.
It's gotta be DS. Oh. Show me Melee. Show me Melee. Jarvis, show me Melee. Dude, I didn't think it would happen.
In 2001, here are the titles that will be...
I didn't think it would happen.
A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a
Oh, hey, the Wind Waker port happened.
across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker.
Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one to have.
Souls and swords eternally retold. In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon.
Yeah, and they still have Link. Cool. Cool. That's very fun.
Soul Calibur 2.
Oh my god, they have GX. Oh my god. Dude.
We'll put it all on the line in depth.
Oh, thank god, dude.
Machine custom.
Yo.
Get ready to experience X.
Oh my god.
In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally or online. Enjoy these classic games.
Okay, that's what we're starting with. That's good.
Higher resolution than the original releases. You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking.
Good, thank god.
More titles will be added in
Sunshine, Radiance. Oh, the original Striker's sick. Okay. Oh my god.
Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack launches the same day as the hardware's release. And a dedicated
Yeah, this got leaked.
GameCube controller will also be released. It can connect wirelessly and also has a C button to quickly access.
That's really cool. That's really solid. That's gonna sell out instantly.
Available for Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Whether you're familiar with the games or haven't played them before, we hope you're looking forward to Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics. Of course, you can continue to play select games from the systems shown here on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing and development partners.
Okay, I kind of want more first party, but besides Dragon Driver, whatever the hell it was. Oh, Toby Fox. Oh, Deltarune. Nice. That's good. I do have to finally play those. That's awesome. Dude, good for Toby Fox. He's in the goddamn Switch 2 announcement direct. Dude, the GOAT. Toby Fox, the GOAT. Oh my god, dude.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Oh, okay.
Our upcoming flagship Borderlands.
Wow. Dude, they are going all out with this.
Borderlands is back.
All right, calm down, Randy. I think we might see Dark Ages. We might see Halo, man.
The most ambitious Borderlands game we've ever made. Borderlands 4 will launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the game in the months ahead, and there's more from 2K on the way.
Hi, I'm Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games. We're
Cool. Good fit with the mouse.
Civilization 7. In Civ 7, you'll establish an empire and guide your people throughout the ages of history. With the new mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience.
We have about 15 minutes. I want to get a couple more Nintendo games if we can.
And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version, you can experience mouse controls on Switch 2 by purchasing the upgrade. And we have even more news from 2K.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinks.
And I'm Ben Bishop.
Our final announcement for today is that WWE 2K
Yeah, okay, whatever.
is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Plus,
It ain't XCOM, I don't care.
To see you in the ring.
and on the court.
What else we got?
4 kids find this old tattered man. Off they went.
Is this the new Monkey Island or something like that?
Lack of preparation. Boom! Terrible at steering.
What is this? This is a really random thing to have.
Awesome!
Oh, did it freeze up? What's going on here?
Line and sinker. Tastes amazing, doesn't it? It's everything. Let's set sail. This time.
Their stream is having a very bad day right now. Oh, come on. What's going on?
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Enter the Gungeon 2? What?
Steps in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded in a new 3D art.
Oh, come on, dude. What's going on?
Expect some fan favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
What do I do? Do I pause? I guess I'll just listen. Oh, okay, we're back. No, this is Civ. Oh, they are way screwed up, dude. Oh, no. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, they just gotta pause. I have no idea what game that was.
My name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red. We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077.
Okay, wow.
Action-adventure RPG set in night.
Cyberpunk, that's crazy.
You can transport yourself.
Yeah, they gotta fix the stream, dude.
Get ready to meet unforgettable characters and discover engaging stories when Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition comes to Nintendo Switch 2 on launch day.
こんにちは、スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインター
Yep, there you go. Final Fantasy VII Remake.
ミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 を体験いただきます。スイッチ2で展開する FF7 リメイクシリーズにぜひメイクシリーズに
Oh, there we go. Okay, they fixed it finally. Thank God. It's still a little desync, but it's okay. Okay, so that was like the big last one. Damn, no Halo? I feel like Microsoft is showing a little... Oh, okay, some extra stuff. Wait, what? Okay. That's crazy. All right. Just put Silk Song into sizzle reel. What the Yeah, we know these games. Yeah, whatever. I'm a little surprised that there's no Xbox. I wonder if they'll do a show Game Pass or something. Because I mean, everyone is coming to this damn party right now. Yeah, okay, we know. We watched it direct. I'm aware. Yeah, a lot of people figured they would show off new and improved Fortnite. That is very important for them to show, for sure. Oh, hey. That's good. Fun.
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners.
Oh, it's big. It's gotta be Halo or something. It's big. No. It's definitely not. What is this? Is this a Resident Evil?
I give you my blood. I give you my life.
Oh, is it? Is it Castlevania?
Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very dusk.
I'm sure someone's freaking out at that symbol. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait. Is it a new FromSoft? Oh. That's big. That's big. Oh, no Baldur's Gate also. That's a shame. What is this? What? What is this? Slurp, slurp.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
Okay.
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
The Dusk Bloods. Okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, what?
What you just saw.
How did they get that?
We'll be publishing.
They are pulling out like big moves for the Switch too, dude.
Share more details about the game, so please check it out when it's available. That's all from our publishing and development partners. We'd like to thank the developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners who prepared footage for this presentation. In addition to what you saw today, our partners are working on many games coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh God, what is this? There wasn't one more thing. This is we're just moving along. Kirby? There's no way this is like an air ride or something, right? It's Kirby. There's no way. It's air ride, dude. Holy shit. Hot damn. Wow. 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 That's crazy. Holy shit. Air Riders. Okay, sure. It's good. Let me see Sakurai. Bring him in. Oh, yeah. Oh, we know. We know. 2025. This. Oh my god.
Kirby Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago, is getting a brand new game.
Holy shit.
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai.
So that's. I'm curious where that leaves Smash, but
This is our last trailer for today.
Mario. It's gotta be 3D Mario, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. It just looks too good to be a Mario game. No. What? Is it? Is it DK? Wow. With the new redesign. Yeah, we saw this in holy crap. Oh, oh my god, the music. Dude. Oh my god. This is crazy. 2 just nutcase reveals at the end of the direct. Ha, nice. Minecart stuff, of course. Yeah, I should have guessed on the minecart. Dude. It was the music. Who's the composer for this? They were going off. Oh my dude, every song is a goddamn bop. Holy shit. This looks insane. Who cares about 3D Mario, dude? But yeah, just Bonanza. Okay, I was like Bonanza or something. Bonanza, sick. Okay, so like about a month after. Okay, cool. Dude, come on.
Starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey.
The theme was so good.
With incredible strength, smash through enemies, walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future. We hope you're looking forward to it.
Thank you for watching so far.
Oh my god, wait, come on.
To recap, Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June.
Oh, they have to show the price, don't they?
Finally, here are the hardware options that will be available.
Oh.
We'll release Nintendo Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes
Yeah, sure.
Of Mario Kart World.
I did. Okay, sure.
For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website.
Are they not going to
later today?
Are they not going to say the price live? They have to.
But that's all we have to share for today.
You'll have to wait just a bit longer for launch. We are very much looking forward to everyone being...
Why are they not talking about the price in the direct?
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
Why are they not talking about the price? There's 2 options here. Option 1 is they don't want to talk about the price on direct because they think it'll be bad. Oh god, it's going right to a treehouse. Or is it just saying this is what will be in the treehouse? Okay. Okay, so they're showing a lot of stuff at the treehouse. That's good. I'm not gonna wake up for it, but I will watch it after the fact. I'm gonna go see if anything is live currently. Anyway, so option one about the price is that they don't want to say it on the direct, which means it's going to be like a 450 or 500. And that's rough. I think they've proven that this can stack up against the current consoles. 500 is still really tough, I will say. Okay, here's the official site, I believe. I should pull this up on the computer, shouldn't I? But then I would have to lean forward, so I'm not going to do that. The other option is that with all of the political and tariff stuff, they are not sure about the price right now. No, okay, there's no update on that side of things yet, it seems. I assume it'll update later. Or hold on, yeah, accept cookies releasing 2025. No, okay, they have not updated the trailer yet, or the website yet. Okay. All right. All right. I'm like, am I not live? What's going on now? Okay. Okay. Big stuff, big moves. I'm going to. I can't attach the mic really easily, can I? Because I want to scroll through the thing real quick and see and just try to recap very briefly. And then I really need to get some sleep. All right, so 1 second. I am going to like disconnect my mic from the stand and travel with it hypothetically. Okay, here we go. We're on the move. We're mobile. All right, so can I move this in any way that's good for me? 1 second, let me check. This will probably ruin everything. Okay, whatever. That's fine. The lighting's all screwed, but that's okay. So let's recap. So the stream is a little broken, so obviously some stuff was screwed up. All right, so we had Mario Kart right off the rip. This looks interesting. It seems like there's enough. It seems like there's enough of the usual DNA that it'll still be satisfying for like normal play, but it does have a bunch of like weirdo stuff. It should be fun, and again, we always have Mario Kart 8 if we need it. So I'm very interested. We're moving on. Then they talk about all the chat stuff, yeah? Yeah, the chat stuff, kind of a no-brainer. Seems like it's pretty robust. The live streaming at like 5 frames is kind of a weak showing, but I mean, I'm sure it's extremely tough to manage. As long as you can play full screen while still having the chat going, then we're okay. We'll see. Well, I'm sure Nintendo isn't that dumb to not do that. So we talked about chatting for a while. We know this is cool. The sharing, like basically download play for select games. Very cool. Just sick. Just a really, really, really cool idea. Yeah, it definitely brings back to that DS download play thing. Really cool. Let's see. General size stuff. Runs better. Let's see. Yeah, the like handheld and docked is a beast. Bigger buttons on this, good. Mouse is very fun. I have doubts about how good the noise cancellation and stuff like that is on the console, but whatever. Hopefully if you plug in a mic to the Pro controller, that it'll take over. Yeah, that's good. The system size is fantastic. The storage size, 4K. Yeah, cool. Yeah, very good stuff. I mean, exactly what you would want to see. That weird thing, why it costs money, I will never understand. I mean, the original the Astrobot that came as a tech demo was free, and that was really fun. I don't know why not just do this, considering it looks kind of lame. But whatever. Who Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. We'll have to double check about the storage, but honestly, there's so much internal storage that like it'll be manageable for a little bit. New Pro controller, I'll probably try to grab one of them. The enhanced thing, we'll have to see what the prices of enhancements are. Most of them didn't seem that useful. The Zelda one's fun, but I'm also not really gonna be like playing that anytime soon. Obviously I'll get the new version of Prime. This looks genuinely bad. I think. It just looks like it wouldn't be fun to do. It's really weird. I don't know. Whatever. I won't bother spending too much time on it. Drag and drive, yeah. Just Elden Ring, huge. I'll start skipping through like this. Hades 2. I mean, that means we should have a full release this year, ideally. They showed Street Fighter, not Monster Hunter. Really surprising to me. The new Daemon X Machina, cool. Split Fiction, awesome. EA stuff, who cares? Hogwarts EU. Tony Hawk, fun. Hitman, sweet. And they're doing a Bond game, which is nuts. Super cool. Bravely Default, I'm sure people are happy about that. Yakuza, really cool. A new Hyrule Warriors. I wouldn't really call that a Switch 2 reveal game, but I mean, it looks good, and also this means that it should run well this time around. GameCube, huge and great selections, honestly. I think DS will come for sure. I think DS will absolutely come at some point. All of Deltarune coming, very, very cool. I wonder if Toby's been kind of holding off production for that. Borderlands, yeah. Civ, yeah. We're gonna hit the freeze point at some point, I think. 2K. Yeah, this broke the stream for some reason. I believe we missed Cyberpunk. There's like maybe one other game that like literally uses no it had like no dialogue about what. Oh, Gungeon 2, super cool. Very exciting. I think there's like one other thing that got the short end of the stick. And then they're just like, hey, by the way. Crazy. They had to have known. 2025. I think that was confirmed by Xbox already. But yeah, crazy. Yes, the cows, thank God they're back. There wasn't anything else, I think, like mind breaking in this. Let me see. Bunch of stuff is Layden, cool, 2025. Yeah, okay. And then console exclusive new FromSoft steampunk game. I don't usually play these games. I might be pulling up. We'll see. It looks pretty cool. And then what, we had the last of the Nintendo stuff. Yeah, new Air Ride, insane. And then the craziest looking Donkey Kong with the sickest music known to man. Bonanza. Did they give a date for Kirby Air Ride? I do not know if they did. Air Riders. I love that it's just like, yeah, it's Sakurai.
Ago is getting a brand new game. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai. Next.
Yeah. Okay. So no date on that, but it's coming. I am curious what that means for Smash. Not that he should be forced to do Smash all the time, but I'm just curious. All right. Well, that was that. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours exactly. So I really need to go to sleep. I will absolutely be watching this direct multiple times later in the day. Yeah, overall, let's do the bingo real quick. Let me try to pull that up. I'm gonna get rid of this because I need to lean forward. Can I just go to here and get rid of these? No. There we go. Okay. So let's see. It's gonna be a little annoying to do this because I would rather just like write with like a little pen or something. I'll do little X's maybe in text real quick. Blue probably works. Okay. So, we do not know the price, so I cannot include it. Me's not shown off, menu not shown off. So okay. Prime for release. No, right? No, I don't think they did. Or weird new Procon, not weird. Fire Emblem technically shown because of the GameCube. I'm gonna have it for now. I will remove it if we feel it's cheating. Final Fantasy VII Remake, absolutely. Then we had no new 3D Mario. Surprising. DS Online, no. Themes, no. Refit. Nintendo Today, I actually don't think they mentioned it, which is surprising. June release, bang, called it. Free Space, obviously. I don't think I'll get anything at this point, though. One weird speaker. I felt everyone was fine. SimCity, no. Animal Crossing, technically shown. Whatever. I'll put it. Who cares? I didn't win anyway. So, big indie, absolutely multiple. BG3, no. Yes, called this one 100% paid update or paid upgrade. Damn, I almost got this. First game is I almost got that one. It was just Baldur's Gate. Dang. Pack-in mini game. It was not a pack-in for some reason. See his chat. Yes. Playtest. Not in the game. We don't know yet. Halo. Surprisingly, no, considering all of the other announcements. And Donkey Kong. Absolutely. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty close. I mean a lot of near misses. So I feel okay about that. Again, if it's less if we get rid of Animal Crossing and Fire Emblem, but they were shown. All right. So with that, it's time to wrap this up. I have officially crossed 5 hours. this was fun. I really wish I didn't have to do stuff. I'm like a little tempted. Honestly, I'm like, we'll see if I call out or not. I'm a little tempted to call out. We'll see what happens. Okay. That'll be all. I don't have a video planned until June, really. So, I might try. I actually have a stream planned in May, but so I'm trying to decide. A general updates. As I said, working on a Doomslayer redone moveset. That'll be the June video. It'll be close enough to Dark Ages for, to be a tie-in. The Baldur's Gate Smash video is underway as well. That'll come out on hopefully on the anniversary of Baldur's Gate in August. In May, I'll stream. I was still trying to do generally like a stream a month. My band is going to put out a new song in early May. Again, my band is Night Fury. We also just put out a song a month ago called Vampire Queen. And I think other than that, that is all for me today. So thanks for hanging out. Big shout out to you, Cody, for coming and hanging out with me, despite not knowing me in real life. Yeah, I'll be around. Oh, also, just I guess a quick side note: I am on Blue Sky. I really haven't been posting much. I should start to post more. But that is where I'll be kind of like active generally. In terms of I'll try to be more active there. But all this to say is I'm really trying to not use Twitter anymore. All right, that's all for now. Happy Switch 2 reveal, everyone. Goodbye.